Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, welcome every one of you who is joining us live for Nithyananda Yoga, and welcome for all the participants or your first session of the Nithyananda Yoga. So now I request all of you to sit in your yoga mats, settle down as we get ourselves ready to start the Nithyananda Yoga. So now I request all participants now sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine straight, right? Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's start chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaतीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. The next is chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra, where we chant Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om 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 Hum Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body, mind, and consciousness. As Swamiji says very beautifully, Nithyananda Yoga is aligning your physical geometry to the cosmic geometry. So to experience that ultimately, let us cleanse our body, purify it with the tattvas, the 36 tattvas, 36 principles which Paramashiva has given for all of us. So now, I request all participants to have your panchapatrams and Uttariyodi ready. The traditional cup and spoon with some fresh water. Now, bringing your right hand into the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an uddin of water with the panchapatra and chanting each of the following mantras internally, bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atadattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand, do all types in the Panchapatra. Now, the base of right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Hamidaya Namaha. Wash your right hand, do all types in the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand, do all types in the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger, thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand, do all types in the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So I request all participants to now cover your left palm with your right palm. This is the Sankalpa Mudra. And keep both the hands on the right side. And as now we're going to chant the Sankalpa Mantra, visualize how you're going to design your body today. You'll see at the end of today's Nithyananda Yoga, you'll actually start seeing changes within yourself. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhune Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dutiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Galpe Vaivasvatavan Mantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे Sri Lakshmi Venkateswara Ratau. मीनमासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभदितौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां कृत्तिका नक्षत्र आयुष्मन् योग मणिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत शांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सन्निपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत व्यापित वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्ता में चतुर श्रेयान छत्र चामर श्री चंद काहलाद सहस्त्र बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संख्य हद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रांति मूर्त पर्वत कलव केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्याय महानकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेद पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्र श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिवत्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यान्वित महासंस्थान महासिंहासपीठ कर्ते साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूर्यसेना इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक वरधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीर सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्तूदामने साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अचल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अचल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्कृत गुरु महासंगीतान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीवजगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजयारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवान श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त गात्र योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water in the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprishya Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. With your head, neck, and spine straight line, bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees with the mudra. As engage in all three bandhas, where clench the supreme in, sucking the stomach in up, tucking the chest to the tucking your chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana Mityuktam Asaktastatamacharet. Now, bring the legs into the Padmasana position and bring the palms together and raise them above the head. As you keep the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas, visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Next asana is Haripavasana. So, now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you and hold the left hand by the right and place forehead on the ground behind the heels in the Shambhavi Mudra. As engage in all three bandhas in Haripavasana. Purvam vidyahu me jano he pakitali sampyutano vishtipache dobu karilyago dachinakar svabhava gahavo. Next asana is Nagipavasana. Now, remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage Bandha's gaze to nose, visualize a snake in your inner space. Nagipavasana. Pura Gavidi Pariyagagi Chohoji Kahu Nibanase Ulagagi. Next asana is Nithyananda. Next asana is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards. Then cross them into the Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize a bird in your inner space. KAILASA. Ata nidasanam vakshayena siddho bhavena raha akasmat varisancharam kokilakyasana sa. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. As engage in all three bandhas, rotate the arms in circular motion. Gaze at the nose in Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padki Ashimahili Soya, the Cervico Barrio Taparicula Pasamoya. Next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground and lifting the hips up high. Now lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as visualize yourself as a skeleton. As an elephant. Nujjampadagre bhumo kritva lambhi bhuya mustikagre nidhaya. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now remain in same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeating this again and again as visualize yourself as a bird. Rakshasana. Ekekam parama kunja gajasan kurya rakshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Keep your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठति धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will now entering into the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now, stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now, keep the knees bent and both the hands raised up to the chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, raising it up and placing it back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as legs raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeating this on the other side. Next asana is Balingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in. Hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep your spine straight, engage in your tribandhas, visualize yourself carrying a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janusya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now, take your raised foot behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Parashmudra. Keep your head, neck and spine straight line. Engage in your tribandhas in Paramashivoham. Sit kasmin paditale karabhyam vishtayetanam. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now, with respective hand, hold on to sole of the foot from inside and extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up by leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttara Padin Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. With that, let's now repeat Balingasana sequence on the side. Balingasana. Ekam Janusya Lingyastatavyam Balinganam Bhavati. Padipidnasana on the side. Sitte kasmin paditale karabhyam vishtayetanam. Next asana is Natarajasana on the other side. Uttara Padin Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. We will now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now, sit in Aramandi. Now bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. And keep the chest land, keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then forwards. Now place your palm against your nose and cross your ankles and repeating this on the other side. We will be entering into a very powerful meditation right now, which is the skeleton dance. So now, I request all participants now to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Every single body part. Shake it intensely. Now, walk front and back on your back. So inhale and exhale as fully as possible and as deeply as possible. Next asana, we will enter into next karana, which is the Katichina karana. Now, from Aramandi position, bring the hands above the head with arm crossed and palms facing backwards. Now move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to your beginning position and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now, stand tall on the tips of your toes and raise the hands up above the head. Beside the ears, in Chambi Mudra, engage non-tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakane. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now, in standing position, lean forward and down, bring the hands flat on the mat. As you engage non-tribandhas, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakane. Now, jump your whole body back to a plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha, or rotate the head from side to side. Rakshasana. Gajaya Savastitvam Varam Varam Daksha Kukshim Savakukshim Nariye Rakshvasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body down onto your stomach and keep your toes pointed backwards. Now, keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of lower back muscles. Bhujangasana. Angushtana Viparyantam Adho Bhumo Vinindyaset. Next asana is Shavasana. Now raise yourself to a plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth in Shavasana. Gajasa Samsito Janudvaima Kunjavaram Varam Kartavyam Shavasana Bhavati. Now remain same position. Place one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other foot between the two hands, alternating this again and again in Rathasana. Vajasamsto ekekam padam puramagena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keeping knees straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Now, raise the arms above the head. Pull the stomach in up in Nithyananda Bandha. Gaze in Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakandinna modakukkidamevacha. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakandinna modakukkidamevacha. Now, stand tall. Bring one foot the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskara Mudra, and raise them up above the head, bringing the elbows together. As you pull the stomach in and up in Nithyananda Bandha, gaze forward in Vrikshasana. Vamo Ramona Desecha Yamyan Padam Nidhayitu. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip, and bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra, keeping the stand leg straight like a rod in Garudasana. Garudasana Nithyanam Sarambhavi. Let's now repeat Rakshasana on the other side. Vamormooladesye cha yamyam padam vidhayitu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana Nithyanam Sarambhavi. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back and keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straightened and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm is extended towards the sky in Trikonasana. Uttarapadam Kroncham cha Vricham Veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Vashishtavadakondinyamodakukkutameva cha. Next, we will enter into the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now sit in Narumandi, the half squatting position, and bring the palms together at the chest level, and palms are facing each other. Now raise one foot towards the toes and switch between lifting the other foot up on its toes while the other foot goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as this movement is being done, switch the position of your palms also, the respective palms. One goes up, other goes down in the Nikutaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now, lower on the tips of the toes. Place pinning on back of the heels, keep the knees and palms together in Angushtasana. Kabandasamatyauhu gorakshasanamevacha angushtamuktikam nyeyam brahmaprasaritam tata. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the ground, by the sides, palms facing forward in Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatilam samstapittveka padakam. Next asana is Vijayasana. The next asana is Vijayasana. Now in the same position. The respective hand, reach forward and hook onto the big toes with your index and middle finger and keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Vijayasana. Gulpasito paramekam prasarya tatpadakam sanpashe tatkarena. Next asana is, let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarya ekam padatilam samstapatveka padakam. Vijayasana on the other side. Gulpasito paramekam prasarya tatpadakam sanpashe tatkarena. Next asana is Brahmajaram Kushasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground and place perineum on top of the heels. Now keep a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides. Slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms in Brahmajaram Kushasana. Dovu panapani hoy nivese, eri dogda nivese. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind and sitting perineum down on the heel. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs. Just engage in the Uddiyana Bandha by pull the stomach in up, gaze at the nose in Kapilasana. Ubhe pakatali savat hai rave, dil ko mahidi ko milave. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now Remain same position. Switch the gaze to your third eye. Now release the Uddiyana engage the Mula Bandha, where you are clenching the perineum in Mudra Korakasana. Dovo Bhagav Samput Kare, Korvare Bho Pardhare. Next asana is Suryasana. With toes stuck. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes stuck and perineum placed on top of the raised heels and knees off the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little fingers together and raise them straight up above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Yeni Dogudatriyane Panapar Bhedikapunitane. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum placed on the heels. Now keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudras. Visualize yourself as a frog. Uttar Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Padatalo Prishtadeshe Angushte Pecha Sansprishet. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows in Uttan Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Gorparabhyanitam Shiraha. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Now keep the knees wide open and stick out, stick and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, and repeating this several times in Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagulpena Dakshine Hadaketaram. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now cross the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold a bit close with the index and the finger. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana. Gulpa Chivishrasyado Yukramena Samahitaha. Next asana is Pakabhushandhyasana. Now squat and keep your feet flat on the ground and knees open wide. Now bring the arms in and around the neck, in and around the back, and infuse fingers behind you in the Parashimudra. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Kakasana, in Kakabhushandhyasana. Pratame Vesik Ukritane Dogu Hadikam Chane. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Now bring the knees on the back of the arms towards your armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead in Kanipavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Dushta Hoye To Achi Yogi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Now bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the body up. Gaze at the nose in Kapalyasana. Sisi Shisha Dharti Teki Bhagdo Bhumriva Ucha Kare. Next asana. Now relax yourself. The next asana, which we are entering now into the Parshamaya. Now, squat on your toes with legs together and twist the body and place both the hands on to one side. Now, align the elbows with the knees in the hips. Lean onto the mat and balance, extend your legs to the side, please. The third eye in Parshamaya. Mayuram Danda Vipuria, Mayuram Danda Navakam. As I repeat, Parshamaya on that side. Mayuram Danda Vipuria, Mayuram Danda Navakam. Next asana is Varikanatasana. Now, raise your whole body to a plank position. Now, step one foot outside, restrict the knee, restrict the shoulder, and bring in the foot back between the hands. Gaze and shoulder in Varikanatasana. Asana Kogura Piti Ujali. So repeat this asana on the other side. Asana Kogura Piti Ujali. The next asana is Indra. Now, right from Shavasana, place forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips high. Now lift the chest and head of gaze at number in Unnukapita. Next asana is Vasishtasana. Now, from Tarakshasana, rotate the body to one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Now, keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Vasishtasana. Urdhva Bhukirva Shishta Varichi Halavatsikam. Next. Vasishtasana on the other side. Bhunyas Dojani Hasto Chidishpa Varnukam. Next asana is Anjaneyasana. Now, sit the legs straight, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks and palms facing upwards. Now keep the spine straight and elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose in Anjaneyasana. दो गलियों पे हथेली कोरवाली में ये भेली. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, sit with legs stretched out. Bend forward the waist and hold the big toes with your index and the fingers. Now bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Janu parilalatam to paschimottan muchite. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain in the same position. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the devotees as engage in all the bandhas in Ugrasana. Tapanibhyandritam kritva janoparishirodhaset. Next asana is Marichyasana. Now sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin and knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hand behind the back in Shami Mudra. Now bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Marichyasana. Uttarpadam Krancham Cha Maricham Virabhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes up. Let the knee fall to the side of one leg. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight as you bend chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose in Mahamudrasana. दावा पग की ये दी जोई सीवनी आने लगा वे सोई. Next asana is Marichyasana on the other side. Marichyasana. Uttarpadam Krancham Cha Maricham Virabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side. Mahamudrasana. दावा बल्कि ये दी जो ये सिवनी आने लगा वे सोई. Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring soles of feet together with heels close to the perineum. Now keep the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly. Maintain straight spine, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Divasna Sadaha Sivantyah Pashayokshipet. Next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now from Bakasana, extend the feet away from the body and keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands resting to knees, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandarbandha, gaze to the nose in Gvalipavasana. Purva Charva Chokasa Soi Vahi Vidyo Ki Sohi. Next asana is Jonyasana. Now sit and keep soles of feet together, heels close, repeating him. Now hold the soles of feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose in Jonyasana. Dovu pagate samdra kare yedamedike dingadare. The next asana is Meditapavasana. Now the same position. Lean forward and down, and extend the hands out wide and palms down on the floor. Bring the forehead to the ground beside the heels, gaze at the nose in Meditapavasana. Meditapavasana. Purava vidipari pagatari sampurishori yedi virirashe. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now bring the arms below the shin and extend it out and keep palms facing up. Now bring the forehead to the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing toes near the throat, gaze at the nose in Siddha Samadhi asana. Dovu pagati samdha kare agame kar jar pasare. Next asana is Chilikipavasana. Chilikipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Hold the feet and open them up. Bringing soles towards the sky. Keep the back of the hands in the ground. Now press the elbows onto your thighs and lift the knees off. Now press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees. Gaze at the nose in Chilikipavasana. दावा भगवत की ये भी धरती भगवा में लगावे. Next asana is Charpati Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, heels at the perineum, knees up to the ground. Now place the hands on top of the knees, gently press them down. As you engage yourself into Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye in Charpati Chokasana. Dovu Pagati Samdhare Agame Kirachar Pasare. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels up, bringing toes down onto the ground. Now keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach up in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place hands on top of knees with your index and thumbs together into Bindu Mudra. Gulpo Champiracha Yona Miktumena Tamshanaihi. Next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantraj Sadhanat Egapaluro Bhagva Vishyojalinga Vatrike. Next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Now raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. केवलं पार्वे कंचस्कंडे चारोपि यत्नतः. Next task, let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddhimantrari sadhanat. Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana vakshe siddhimantrari sadhanat. Apanasana on the other side. केवलं पारमे कंचस्कंडे चारोपि यत्नतः. Next asana is Gomukasana. Now, sitting cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. Put feet by the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of stacked knees. Gaze at nose in Gomukasana. Savve Dakshilgul Bandhu Prishtavashin Yojajet. Next asana is Anushasana. Now from Gomukasana position, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Now, as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, while pull stomach in and up, gaze at the nose in Anushasana 1. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वामम ताके ऊपर आने. Now, from Gomukasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, bring the chin over the knees. Touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose in Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda ki Sandhi Vridava Goda ki Sandhi Milali Rashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on top in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, hands at respective knees, gaze at the nose in Garudasana 2. Davo Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpagulakvari Niche De. The next asana is Naradasana. Now, sit and place perineum on top of the foot of one heel with the top of the foot flat. Now sit and place perineum on top of on top of one heel with top of the foot flat on the ground. Now place opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Chest. Interlace the fingers behind the head. Twist the outer of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye in Naradasana. पिष्ट जुवाम पगतली केरी भूप्रीता ही लगावे फेरी. Next asana, Matsupitaka. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose in Matsupitaka. Vamena Vavangushtantu Grihita Matsupitakam. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prasthapashva Niyojayet. Anushasana on the other side. Dakshina Godo Nichotane Vavam Take Uparane. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jivana Goda Ki Sandhi Pradava Goda Ki Samdhi Milali Rashi. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Davo Bhagamodi Yegi Mahinangul Pamuladvari Niche De. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Davo Bhagamodi Yegi Mahinangul Pamuladvari Niche De. Naradasana on the other side. Naradasana. Ishti Juvava Pagakli Keri Boprata Hilaga Veperi. Matsupitaka on that side. Vamena Vavangushtantu Grihita Matsupitakam. Next starts Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee and keep the raised hand by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tashtari Yattataha. Upasana. Now extend the hand down to the foot, keeping opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Kubasana. Asana Kogna Jolo Jaye. Now relax the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Matsyendrasana 2. MatsyendraPitam Jatara Pradiptam Pachanduruk Mandala Kandanastram. Next task, let's repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Paschimabhyasam Krishna Tishtri Yatnataha. Kubasana on the other side. Asre Pauge Jolo Jaye. Maschindrasana 2 on the other side. Maschendra Pitam Chitra Pradeep Prachandra Rukmandala Kandanastram. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. And place palms on respective knees. Engage in all three bhandhas. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Next asana Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross the arms and sit. Cross the arms and hold onto the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 2. Uttara Chalana Kritva Uru Samstha Pariyatitaha. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs and place palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up in Kukutasana. Padmasanam Susamstapya Nanovodantere Karau. Next asana is Bhadikeki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees and place palms on the ground, fingers pointed towards the perineum. Now keep the elbows together and press it against the navel. Lean the chin forward. Lean forward and find the balance and extend knees off from the mat in Bhadikeki Asana. Now remain same position. Extend your legs straight out in Mayurasana. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Vyurasana Uttamam. The next asana is Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with feet pointing and forehead on the mat. Integrate the fingers behind the neck and hold in Paramashivoham. Makarasana. Adhyachishete Dhidamvidaya Bhumochupadocha Prasaryamanav. Next asana is Shavasana. Now lay down on the stomach and place hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing thighs off the ground in Shalabhasana. Adhyashete Karutmavakshabho Navstabhi Karosalabhyam. Next asana is Ushtasana. Now, lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to your feet and pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips in Ushtasana. Adhyashete Parigvavashtam Prishte Nidhaya Vidamkarabhyam. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, kick the leg back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground, raise the head up, gazing at the third eye in Dhanurasana. Prasarapado Binduru Pakaruj Pishtir Pariyatmam. Now raise yourself to sit with both the knees with head to the spine straight line. Place palms down on top of knees and gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana. Ulita Modi Paulo Vese, Bahoroz Dikare, Doese. Next asana is Gohyasana. Now from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with hands. Now walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose in Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहूर जोई बिना कलाई जाने जोई. Now remain same position. Keep the legs straight up in Sirsasana. Viparita Mandala च devim hitam hinaha. Next asana is Podyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the ground. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position in Podyasana. Do hari barhane godatari kabzi thane. The next asana is Parighasana. Then the same position. Bring the hands behind and hold on to the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright. Legs straight. Toes pointed. Hold the breath. Gaze Return in Parighasana. Uttanam Chanting Krutva Padom Liktva Prasarya. The next asana is Naukasana. Now in the same position, relax the hands on the ground and visualize Swamiji. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttanam Chanting Purpurabhyam Bhuvanastavya Hastonitam Nidhaya. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift feet up, scoop the hands and the heels and pull the feet up towards the chest. Keep the spine upright, gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Pagitali Sampadikari Hatasya Pagochayi. Next asana is Unmukupitasana. Lay down back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers just touching back with the heels. Lift the hips up high, press the feet into the ground, chin tucks in the chest, gaze at the nose in Unmukupitasana. Udvijani Kritva Shridhvam Kamdata Utta Prahasthatishketo Pito Unmukanavake. Next asana is Shavasana. Now lay down with back of the palms facing upwards. We're completely outstretched from all movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating you every day. Simhasana. Shavasana. Ada Shavasanam. Uttanam Shavadbhumo Shayanam tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam. Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Nithyananda
Until chant the Mahavakya in your inner spirit.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants who have finished the 100-minute Prathama Vinyasakrama. Let us now enter into next asana sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring the hands to the Bindu Mudra while index and thumbs are touching each other. Sthasana. Paryankam tat samakhyata mitasansthamatastihi. The next asana is Shavasana. Now sit in cross-legged, hands on knees with your thumbs and index touching and place them on top of knees in Samasana. Idanin garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Then place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees, gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Repeat Yasi Vinim Sukshram Dakshinetar Gulpataha. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the ground. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam Mama Chendriyo Chanadrisha Pasyam Brivarantaram. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you as engage Nostril Bandha, Samahamudra Bandha in Siddhyasana. Mahapadki Rijano Sivari Maditasa Kothano. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Put the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to your third eye in Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana Paridachana Rakhe Ekajugitiya Savidakhe. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadanasana. Asana Kaugramana Chanchala. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, couple one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Ujjagaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudhiratam. Next asana is Bhandi Yoni Asana. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in the Hindayoni asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bhundayonyasana now. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Hands, thumbs and index touching each other, place them on top of the respective knees in Virasana. Ekam padamate kasmin vinyasron samsidaha. The next asana is Valikasana. Now bring the left heel to right side genital organ, toes under the thigh, and right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees, thumbs and index touching, gaze at the third eye in Valikasana. Dava pagi pagitali punedi he joya. Next asana, Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Joni Mudrasana. Bava pari ki pagitali chahi mahiri kori. Next asana is Vinyasana. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to your third eye in Yonyasana. Yonyasana parvatena yogam yoga palenilam. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chivasna Syadaha Sivansyas Parshu Yokchipet. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now, in the same position, bring soles of feet together in the perineum. Now press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Khechira Mudra. And gaze at the third eye. With the right hand cover your mouth. Close the left nostrils with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils, hold the breath and exhale through the left nostrils and repeating this on the other side in Aghorasana. Purvakaho Vishika Joyi Vahi Vidiyu Kije Soyi. Next asana is Kanedi Pavasana in the same position. So in the same position, now place elbows on the heels, wrist chin on the palms, gaze at the nose, engage in the Dhyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female drinking water. Female elephant drinking water in Kanedi Pavasana. Kanedi Pavasana. गावाली प्रवास कशु है जैसे जाहू में जाने विदिते से. Now sit with knee raised, arms crossed between the thighs and the calves, into the fingers in the Parish Mudra. Lift the feet off from the mat in Parasana. जो गणपति का दोहू करके अंजुर जोई वदशाम आने लगा वे सोहू. Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with toes together. Toes at groove in the throat. Heel stitching, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. Purava Vidipaga ka Anguta Tak Kubarashe Heji Sidilagabe Kaikasi Aidya Angul Parirashe. Next asana is Uddharasana. Now insert the hands underneath the legs and holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose in Uddharasana. Dovu Pagatri Sambrithane Ubhayasaki Uttahitane. Next asana. Next asana, Vishishtasana. Sit with feet together. Arms under the thighs, raise up the feet to the face. Fingers interlock palms over the forehead in Vishishtasana. Dovu Pagitri Jodi Samriti Kare, Hath Dovu Ka Bicha Antale. Next asana is Bhujasana. From seated position, lift both the thighs over the top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of the neck. Bhujasana. Sthirasanam tu vitneyam kakshasanam tasvaram. Next. Now, from seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palm clasp, gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. Dobu habgamitane, Junigo Goda, Nichetane. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on opposite knees in Sankatasana. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir moolam sannyasada nidale. Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to a left hip and keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh in Dhenukasana. Adasagi nagira panchamishilinda galyamni. Next asana is Vachandrasana. Now, place right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye in Vachandrasana. Vamajanga Paridishnatane, Vamahasti Kishtirishane. The next asana is Vachandrasana. Vachandrasana 2. Now from Vachandrasana, untwist and hold on to the respective big toes with the index and middle finger. And lean your forehead so it touches the ground. And chest should touch the knees in Vachandrasana 2. Prathama Jivana Chanar Joyi Vamajanga Prira Kesoyi. Next asana is Guru Asana. So maintain the feet in same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. Urumo Ulirapadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Vamapadam Chite Moolam Sanyasadar Nitale. Dhenukasana on the other side. Dhenukasana. Anasagi Nagra Panchtam Vishilimda Galyandi. Next asana is Vachandrasana on the other side. Vamajanga Paridishnatane, Vamahasti Kishtidishane. Vachandrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama Jimana Chanar Joyi Vamajanga Prira Kesoyi. Guru Asana on the other side. Urumolipadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Now, sit with feet flat and knees against the chest. Hands hold on the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. And press it against roof of the mouth and change the mudra in Virasana. In Parshvasana. Stop it, just stop. Parshvasana. Padre Bhuma Dhaya Janu Risidhai Viprita Hastabhyam. Next asana is Bodhishogasana. From seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold on to the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose in Bodhishogasana. Dovu Pagatli Bhubadhare Kormangli Sekare. Next asana is Kurikatasana. From seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Place arms under the knees and hold on to the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose in Kurikatasana. Dovu hath bariyave goda niche le taharave. Next asana, Sumati asana. So maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses and toes up. Gaze at the knees in Sumati asana. Mooladhvar bhriti paritane dava pag paridasa padane. Now extend feet up straight, arm raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose in Dandasana. Idanim garbhinina yogabhyasa yatharabhu. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers, chest forward and down, head to the knees in Arambhasana. Dovo pagavila pasari takaka anguda pakadila tukod lagave. Next asana is Vidokasana. Now sit the legs extended, slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels and bring the shoulders down and wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the shoulder in Vidokasana. Prathame bhesi do papasari kachika udriko kurdodare. Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. From feet, legs and both legs out with heels together. Face chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs and keep the elbows together on the ground along the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. Dovu Edi Menike Di Jahal Sari Kunchi Bukanatika Tariga Bhuparidhari. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Now lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as the Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Pitva Ekam Param Viva Vitva Dishtet. Anantasana on the other side. Uttan Shani Ekam Payi Grivaya Vinyasya. Ankushasana. Next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. Now bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms. Rotate your left and your right in Drishasana. Uttan Shainam Jani Revastamba Janga Saiturimi. The next asana is the repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasana sitting Kritva Ekam Param Viva Nritva Dishtet. Anantasana on the other side. Uttan Shaini Ekam Payi Grivayam Vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Param Grivayam Kurvan. Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the Hands behind the back, gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Virthiyakantam Hastabhyam Vishnubandhanam. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Never lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Increase the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose in Trivikramasana. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Prathama Sudo Sove Pagu Uche Agane. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now bring the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. Dovo hath chirisakare tine sobasi pakare. Next asana is Jatat Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. Now, lie on your back, bring the knees to the chest, the arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatat Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent and twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. And keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatat Pravritti 2, keep both legs bent to one side. In Jatat Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side and head looks in the opposite direction. Parividya Kukshibhagya Gadahiva Kititaha. Next asana is just repeat Jata Pravritti asana 1, 2, and 3 on that side. Parividya Kukshibhagya Gadahiva Kititaha. Next asana is Vipadukitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground and hold the ankles and lift the hips up, gaze at the nose in Vipadukitam. Pratikriyayutam Ganga Pita Sarva Balapradam. Now bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the belly and with the entire body off the ground in Paryankasana. Uttanisham Hasidlabhyam Bhuvam Vastabhya Pagtalabhyam. Now relax yourself. Lie on the back, bring the knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders. Move the hips in circular motion in Shvatanasana. Next asana is Shvatanasana. Shavasana Samstapya Jani Sambhina Bhavam Nija. Next asana is Viparita Karani 1. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raises up straight. Move the legs around in Viparita Karani 1. Bhutale Shishiro Dhatva Kendra Charanadvayam. Now remain same position. Stop the movement of the legs and be stable in Viparita Karani 2. Karani Viparithatya Sarva Divya Nashini. Now, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, arms stretched out on the ground, palm clasped, rest the chin, rest on the neck and the shoulders in Langhalasana. Deva Kantena Bhuma Vishtamba Padagya Dvayam. Now, the same position, hold the toes, keep the arms and legs straight in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Purvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now, the same position, spread the toes out wide and hold the toes with the index and the fingers in Supta Konasana. Parividhikuk Shivaji Dajivar Kirtaha. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now hold the ankles, keeping it straight in Chakrasana. Shavasana Stadau Padau Kuryamastik Kapparau. Lay on the back, legs vertical, hold the big toes with your index and fingers. And open legs to the right in Supta Prasarita Paramashivoham. Uttanaparam Krauncham Reachim Veerabhadrikam. Next starts the Supta Paramashivoham. Now for the big toes in index and middle fingers in Paramashivoham and keeping it straight in front of you. Supta Paramashivoham. Uttanaparam Krauncham Reachim Veerabhadrikam. Now from Supta Paramashivoham, move legs into Patyasana. Lay down on the back. Hold the opposite elbows for the head, gaze at nose. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttanasha Nancharet. Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana, place back to the right hand onto the left palm, gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. Pratama Kare Padmasana Che Suro Sove Bhuparipachi. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now, while laying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. Adavaksharisam Chepat Sarvangasana Uttamam. Next asana is Vrishtikasana. Now, lay on the back, place one foot in opposite thigh. And lift the other knee towards the head and extending both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye in Vrishtikasana. Vrishtikasana. Vrishtiya Puchipati Mangipa Spiritva Shishire Chivagam Vidayako. Next, let's repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Sadva Shaino Sudo Siki Siki Samdi Sudaki. Next asana is Vishaparikshipasana. Now, lay on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off the ground and extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest. Alternately extending and raising the knee again and again in Vishaparikshipasana. Uttanashan Kritva Anulumbihi Kandaramatva Kurpamlitva Bena. Next asana is Marottanasana. Now, lie on the back, lift the legs up. Next asana is Vishaparikshipasana. Now, lay on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Now, lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears to the knees in Marottanasana. Chodhana Samti Ketva Janvayam Par Yenakar Nuisance Prishet Marottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Vrikasana. Vikasana. Now place both the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and sit back down in Vikasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पार्श्वलाभ्यां भूमितो उत्तिष्ठे वृकासनं भवति. Next asana is Luthasana. Now here the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finishing the front position, repeating this again and again in Luthasana. उत्तानं शयनं पादौ श्रृङ्गभूमौ स्थापयित्वा now lie on your belly with toes extended and hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Paramashivoham. Nithyananda kritva navam bhumau dhaya samvadyastabhyam. Now, raise yourself to plank position. Jump legs forward and back between the arms in Deha Ulanghanasana. हस्तद्वयं भस्वतं मदचलादिगानेव बहिः याथानयेत्. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now, from standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth in Jatyasana. अत्र जात्यासनं वक्ति येन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. Next, we are entering the first karna, which is the Lolipika karna. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Now bend the elbows and keep the hands at chest level. Swiftly move the arms cross back, cross the body, and then bring them back to the center. Now tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions in this karana. Next asana is Sarpasana. Stand tall, arms to the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhavi Mudra in Sarpasana. Adha Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaaya Kevalam. Next asana is Ushtasana. Ushtasana. Now while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on feet. 20 minutes to stand. While standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet on the fist. Begin to go and walk like a camel in Ushtasana. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshena Bhuman Dhayu Kripadesam Stapya. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse in Ashwasana. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshena Bhuman Dhayu Kripadesam Stapya. Now stand straight, feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the palm, behind the back in Parishamudra, and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest in Kapot Nikatasana. Patve Bhumon Dhaya Pristabhagena Pristabhyanga Paryantam Nitva. Entering to next Karana, Sitara Pushputam Karana. Now stand tall, Panchgiri Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground and slightly lowering the base and shoulder of the respective feet. Visualize you holding an offering of flowers to Paramashiva in this karana. Next asana is Khadgasana. Stand tall. Bring the forearms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Vijay Sarithamasman Kritva Padapulabhyo. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way low, you can go to the ground. Stand up and do this again and again in Uttanottanam. Pura Utthatavyam Asidatvam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Now, stand up straight, raise the arms above the head and jump repeatedly in Vasalasana. Vasalasana. Sadam Sita Udam Bahum Nagye Paramar Mudhan Krista Nagye. Next asana is Uchirshaka. Now from standing position, hold the soles of one foot towards your belly. With other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both the sides in Uchirshaka. Hasadendritra Dishke Uchirshakam Bhavati. Just now entering the next karana, which is the Parshvajana karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. And bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest. And pointing the toes downwards. Now keep the arm holding the knee close to the chest. Let the opposite hand be placed on top of the thigh. Wrist twisted and fingertips pointed towards the center of the body in the Parshvajana karana. Now on one leg. Lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. Ekena padasa tavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now place the left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat across, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana yakritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. And tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Garudasana 3. Uttara Purva Pidesya same his Garuda Mevacha. Now place the left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Daksha Grimvam Padasya Dhungo Parinidhaya Cha. Next asana is Durvasana on that side. Durvasana. Now stand on the right leg. Hold the big toes with your index holding on to the big toe. Straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on a standing leg in Durvasana. Eken Hastindu Pasi Ekasya Parisyagam Ditva. Now place the left foot behind the neck, stand tall. in Trivikramasana.
Complete the instructions, please.
Now lift the left foot behind the neck, stand tall, alternating sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Griva imbalance sthatavim Trivikramasana bhavati. Let's repeat Parshujan Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana on the other side. Ekera padastatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana ma vakshi yakritva brahmana bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana kurma pitesya senhes garudamevacha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Ekapadasana. Daksha dhrimva padasya jhango parinidhaya cha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Eke hastendru pasi eke sapadisya dhritva. Trivikramasana repeated on the other side. Diva impulses sthabisthatavim Trivikramasana bhavati. Now. Now, stand with feet close together, toes point slightly out. Now, keep both the hands to the sides of the body and relax your whole body completely in the Samanaka Karanam. Next asana is Gorik Anjali Asana. Now, next asana is Gorik Anjali Asana. Now, stand erect, then bend forward, bring both the hands underneath the knees, make a finger lock, with the finger lock touch the navel in Gorik Anjali Asana. Tatam hi vai hoi bahuri niche apne ho vai. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now, continue to sit in squatting position. In place, insert the hands. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now, continue to sit in squatting position. Insert both the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap with arm behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Uru Madhya Adhasto Vajnitam Bandritva. Now, continue to sit in the squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze to the navel in Bhairavasana. Do Bhagavati Talgi Mahi Kor Vilahi. Now, next asana is Varahasana. Now continue sit in squatting position. Bring your elbows up and close to the head. and palms joint over the back, facing downwards in the Anjali Namaskar Mudra in Varahasana. Pagati ki mahi kor milai panapan gobhe se. Next asana is Perpetual. Now bring your hips to the same level as your knees and let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Perpetual. Ata uttasana nani pashi vyasam nija sitva. Next asana is Bhakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide open and place your knees and back of the arms, eyes forward and down in Bhakasana. Hastabhyam nivashtabhya jnanadvayam navasamniri dhingasani samstapya. Next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body and the head, legs into Padmasana. Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kogana Kapala Chohoyi. The next asana is Guptasana. Now sit down between the feet and sit between the feet, let the heels come outside the hips, hands on the knees, sit straight, gaze nose in Guptasana. Jano Vorantare Pada Uttana Vyakti Sanchitau. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers spread wide open. Lift the body up straight in Vrikshasana 2. Vrishtikasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshāranaya Vrikshasana Visheshikāne. Now remain same position. Gaze a little further in Shubhavasana. Dovapag Jodi Mahi Gulpa Milagi. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back, onto the hands to the feet. Palms by the chest, body press off the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana. Nijam Shayanam Purpuro Pashabhag Murta Kritya. Then next asana is Sarvasana. The lie prone on the belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly and point the toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake in Sarvasana. Nijam Shayanam Kritva Hasta Hitam Samstapya. Next asana, Niralambanasana. Now lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmudra. Holding the chin, legs straight, toes point together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishte korparaya shudhihi. Now place hands flat on the mat in front, straighten the arms and bend forward. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and the chest in Chakrasana. Adyasana sthitva sthilabhyam bhuvamashtabhi niryastrasana bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees, the top of the feet flat on the mat and bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down, repeating the fork again and again in Vajrasana. Vajrasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyasa yathalabhu. Now raise yourself to Vajrasana. Now alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Vajrasansto ekekam baham bhumutadina Meshasanam bhavati. Now from Vajrasana, lift the legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Ajasana. Gajasamsito Padagra Mantrika Ditya Mastikena. Next asana Dhanantarasana. Now sit down between the heels and legs together. Place hand on top of the respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Dhanantarasana. Purabhavidi Parihadiki Kakasisya Panasharabhodhi. Next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace fingers in the front and behind you. Sit the arms forward to the side and backwards. Angamotanam. Hastir Angli Bhudvat Hastir Madhya Sarvan Niskashitra Dishtet Angamotanam. Next asana is Garudasana pose. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn up to the side, thighs and knees rest on the ground. And heel spine straight, hands on knees in Vajrasana pose. In Garudasana pose. Jango Rubhyam Dharanti Tirka Jodhu. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit the legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks stays on the ground. Gaze at the third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Now, spread knees out wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose in Mandukasana. Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampiri Ulpabhyan Jhamvange Sayakritihi. Now, the same position, sit straight. Keep your toes tucked in the mat, heels up and together, and place perineum on the heels. Now, place palms on the ground, spread fingers wide, and base of the hand touching the toes, gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. Narasimhasana. Doho bana paani hoi vese, ye di mera godali vese. Now in the same position, sit straight. Take a hollow palm and place it on the mouth. Now keep the thumbs under the teeth, close the lips, gaze at the nose in Bhushtakasana. Doho bagan ki yeri joyi godam panam vanupuni hoyi. Now, remain in the same position. Bring in fingers to your arm, but imitate as the monkey is crouching in Makarasana. Doho pakatri sampada ane tinki pushti bhum paritane. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on the feet, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide and off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajrasangarasana. Pratama panapani hoi dese, dohu yidi guda nivese. Next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, place palms on the mat to the sides in Kanjanasana. Adeva Kanjanasana vakshe yaktritva sustiro bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands placed on your knees in Kalyanasana. Kurmasana. Gulvo Chivrishya Syadaha Yukramena Samahitao. Next asana is Yogasana. Now, the same position, switching gaze through nose in Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulbhabhya Yukramena Samahitaha. Next asana is Yogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind and feet near the opposite knees. Hold the clasped fingers inside and thumbs outside gaze in Yogasana. Govna Vam Nugai Hoi Goda Adhaya Kedoi. Next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now kneeling position. Bend backwards and hold the ankles with hands. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward. Tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. Merudantagadi Dhaj Samipari Supreme. Now, in the same position, place hands in the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat. Gaze at the navel in Jatyasana 2. Dobu Edi Sambrikare Sole Mule Dwari Tere Dhere. Next asana is Viratasana. Now, you suppose the hands if needed. Rise up and lean back down again and again in Viratasana. Jangrati Bhumo Nithaya Jangodhurmyo Uni Samstapya. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms to the mat, hold the back of the hips. Bring the head in between the feet in Kapotasana. Merudantagadi Dhaj Samipadi Sukumani. Next asana is Varasana. Now, stand upright with knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Yani Bhuma Samstapya Hastabhyam Bahu Parasparam Ritva. Next asana is Varahasana 2. Now, keep legs together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands, heels on the butt in Virasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedana Asani Katyante. Now, kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundatram Vakshe Sarvesham Pranidam Sukham. Now, relax yourself. Kneel down, head on between the knees. Elbows are adjacent to the knees. Hands hold the head. Exhale through the mouth in Nandasana. प्रथम पगतरी समेत हरावे कोरमा हुई उभे मिलावे. Next asana is Viparita Shavasana. Lie on the belly, arm extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off the ground in Viparita Shavasana. Shavasana Vedasya Natha Berunda Navake. Next asana is KAILASA.
You did not do decrease the loss.
चलो आसन बेर जैसे ना तो बेर in the namake. Next asana, Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms at the side, arms at the sides, palms down. Now keep the forehead on the ground, keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumantha yurdam padam मध्ये Kapalasana bhavati. Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Lie on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms joined on the mat behind in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasana Ritva Sarva Bhima Tapte Masukopuri Ritva. Now sit on the knees, bring the chest down to the navel, touch the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be steady in Chatakasana. Chatakasana. Purparapari Yanto Hato Daramastam Jami Na Gosan Puchiti Stetam. Next asana is Vrishtikasana 2. Now raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold in Vajrasankarasana. Rishiva Puchupati Magripa Sirita Shire Chukambiaiko. Next asana is Vrishasana. Vrishasana. Place perineum down on the right heel and keep left foot outside of it and ankle to the side. Place hands on mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Vyamagulpe padamole vamabhage vadetaram. Now cross the left foot over top of the right and lift the knees up from the ground. Balance yourself over that in Lolasana. Lolasana da Kurya Galhulola Vagatanante. Next asana is Vrishasana on the other side. Yamagulpe padamole vamabhage vadetaram. Next asana is Baluganasana. Now place left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the right knee raised towards the chest. Palms with respect to knees. Maintain upright position in Baluganasana. Asana Kogan Jayvika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Now squat your feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold onto the ankles from the outside in Grahasana. Patle Bhuma Samstapya Dhyana Madhya Kurpa Stapya Hasta. Patle Bhuma Dhaya Samstapya Dhyana Madhya Kurpa Stapya Hastabhyam. Let's repeat Baluganasana on the other side. Asana Kogan Jayvika Rajayi. Now squat on toes with heels up, knees off on the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright in Utkatasana. Tejaspijosti yata ujjana yatrasane parlokari. Next asana, Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now, with toes, sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana 2. Pratamapana pani hoy jesi do iti guda nivese. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles with feet from inside and palms first. Arms straighten, elbows. Keep the arms straight. The next asana is Anilasana. The squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of feet from inside and palms first. Arms straighten, elbows together at navel, face the nose in Anilasana. Dovu hard boom paritani kahui jal na balaga ane. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around in Padukasana. Hastatale padle kritva dishte gachet Padukasanam bhavati. Next asana is Kukurodanam. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukurodanam. Kukurodanam. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादलेषु ऊर्ध्वम् उद्धानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. Next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. हस्तला अभ्याम भूमवस्तव ऊर्ध्वं पादागे कुर्वन्ने. The next asana is Kunjarasana. So stand tall, separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Now bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Just repeat Kunjarasana on the state. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels towards your body. And hold the respective ankles, lift the feet up on the ground in Kadambasana. Pashtibhyam bhuvastabda hastatvem gulpo dritva dishte kadambam bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with heels repairing you. Hold the knees with hands and press them towards chest in Pavanamuktasana. Dayo supadayo fani latva swastani tambake. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off the ground. Keep the chin up in Vajra Sangarasana. Chakorasana. Purva Tunthurishpadapitam Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index and middle fingers. Now pull the left toe ear. Now pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padam Dustodapanipyam Dhitva Shavanavadi. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift leg over top of left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left. Lift, tuck the head and chest and balance yourself in Ashtavakrasana. Ashtavakrasana. Vasishtamanakondinyam udukukudameva. Next asana is Pranasana. So place right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place hands and place flat on the ground in Pranasana. Pranasana. Etam prabedamachami karoti sa chamaraha. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain steady in Paramashivoham. Vamor molar vidakshpado dhano dhari pesi dakshidoshina. The next asana is to repeat Chakorasana on the side. Chakorasana on that side. Purvadvam Chatushparapitam Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padam Vishtoripanibhyam Grihitva Shavanavadi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamalakondinyam udukukudameva. Next, so repeat Pranasana on that side. Etat prabedam akshami karoti sa chamaraha. Paramashivoham on the other side. Vamor molar vidakshpado dhano dhari pesi dakshidoshina. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasad, ekam padam ekam padam prasad, ekam padam Pasnina. Next asana is Crouchasana. Now, place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the soles of your right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose in Crouchasana. Vashishtamalakondinyam udukukudameva. Let's repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasada, ekam padam Pasnina. Crouchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Crouchasana. Crouchasana. Vashishtamalakondinyam udukukudameva. Then next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms. Rest on your knees in Swastikasana. Jano Gorantare Samyak Titva Padle Ubhe. Next asana, Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Janmara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Gorakshasana. Jana Vorantare Pada Uttana Vyakti Samsitao. Magasana. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and right foot on the left side. Close your eyes with the index and middle fingers, nose with middle fingers, ears with the thumbs, gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana Surya. Magasana. Vama Pashna Gurum Stapya Dakshatram Vama Dhandane. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place palms on the ground and palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze to the nose in Yogasana 2. Uttana Charana Krishva Samstopay Jananoho. Yogasana. Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat and lift the knees up down. Balance above the ground in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishtamanakondinya Urdhva Kukutameva. Next asana is Siddha Haritali. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the floor. Avoid lifting the body. Stay seated and gaze at the nose in Siddha Haritali. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare hastu do goda samvidhere. Next asana Samsasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of thighs and the calves. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. Kukkadasa Stitva Skandambar Nitamurmita Chishtes. Next asana is Karmakasana. Now, while sitting, reach the hands behind the body, insert the fingers in the Parashamutta. Now, bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Karmakasana. Pratama Padmasana ko kare Goda Samdi Mahi kare dhere. Now, raise yourself from Padmasana. Insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. And bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with hands in Purvasana 2. Bami Janga Parishita Pava, Dahini Janga Parva Vilyava. Next asana is Ghanti Vedasana. Granthi Vedasana. Now from in the same position, bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in Janmara Bandha, gaze at nose. Adha Vakshe Neelakanta Granthi Vedasanam Shubham. Now from Padmasana, lay on your back, bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with hands in Yogasana. Uttana Kurmasana. Ukkuta Asabandastam Karabhyamata Kandaram. Next asana is Pankukkutasana. So from Padmasana, place both the hands through the double thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat the mat, holding its wrist with Other hand, and lift the body up and hold in Pangukutasana. Kukudasana chitva ekeన astina nisyamani bandham dhritva. Let's now repeat. Pangukutasana on the other side. Kukudasana chitva ekeన astina nisyamani bandham dhritva. Next asana is Dridhyasana. And from Padmasana, place elbows on your toes and interlace the fingers in the Paramashivaham. Rest the chin on knuckles. Place the thumb on the throat in Dridhyasana. Jano vorantare pado uttano vyakti sunsito. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now, sit in the Padmasana position. Place one hand over the other. Palms facing upwards, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttana charno vidhaya viva shaktisto yogirat. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Remain in the same position. Place palms on top of the knees, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 4. एतत् Padmasana कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये. Now, from Padmasana, hook your right hand index and middle fingers around the picture. Lift as if pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight, repeating this on the other side in Paramashivoham 2. Atanyasana vakshe yoga purak rakshanath. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toe. Inhale, fill up and straight like an arrow scarf into Kumbhaka, engage in Tribandha, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Paramashivoham 3. Now relax the Uddiyana Bandha and the Chandra Bandha. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye in Dridhyasana. Purvabhyamo pristhapya padayukmam prayachitaha. Now remain in the same position. Lay down on your back, gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Padma Padmasana Komtani Do Hadvata Me Ame. Now, next asana is Kandukasana. Now lay on the back. Embrace knees to the chest. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetrasya Setva Supada Nishkushamudam Nayet. Now place the soles or the feet flat on the ground. Hands interlock under the head in Parishmudra. Gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavana. Prathama Sudo Sana Karave Goda Ubha Rash Milave. Next asana is Maripadapitasana. Now lie on the back. Bend the knees. Keep the feet flat in the same position. Place upturned palms under the heels. Lift the hips up slowly in Maripadapitasana. Uttana Shainam Paritle Uttana Haste Stapayet. Next asana is Uttanashtipitakasana. Now raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands face the base. Elbows bind the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat. Gaze at the nose in Uttanashtipitakasana. जङ्गोर्वलिनेनस्य उत्थानस्य पीठकम्. Now, lie supine. Raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend the mat below in Narakasana. Grevakantena bhumistama padagratvayam. Now, bring the hands through lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your foot engaged in Triya Naukasana. Naukasthita Udu Padagrajam Nayet. Now relax the hands and shoulders on the mat. Keep legs vertical and hold in Svajasana. Triya Nauka Griva Pishtakurparaihi. Now relax yourself. Raise a spine, completely relax yourself. Avoid any movement of the body. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating. Relax the whole body completely. Nithyananda. Uttanam Shavavadhuvo Shayaram to Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shravaharam Chitta Vishrantikaratam. Continue chant the Mahavasya in your inner space as you relax the body completely.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program, Season 13 and Day 2 of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Welcome you all for this wonderful program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head and back straight line in Atmanjali Mudra. And let's start chanting the Maha Sadguru Vandanam. You can chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Yekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Namami. Okay, everyone. So we are going to learn today beautiful topics on the genesis of identity. Now, I hope all of you have a beautiful yoga session. With this powerful yoga experience, let us start the power manifestation of third eye. All right. So, how we start the power manifestation? Always, power manifestation happens with when you are resonating, when you feel powerful, and with the space of Advaita, with the good. So, how to be powerful? By receiving a powerful cognition from the book Living Enlightenment. Living Enlightenment is a living title. How many of you have do not have the soft copy of this book? Yesterday, in one of the sessions I have posted, and this is the physical copy of the book, and you can have the soft copy. I'm going to post the link, and for those of you who have the soft copy, please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Let us do the powerful power manifestation. Nithyananda Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, please change your name to your legal name. So all of you, please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. For those of you who are brand new, never have this soft copy of the link, I'm going to post the link of the book. Chinese translation is not happening. Puja kare. Someone, Angela, are asking about the Chinese translation. Are you doing the translation? No, I'm here a translator. Who is doing the translation? No?
Please chant the Mahavakya and kindly tie your eyes to the
Yes. Now, I have posted the book, and for those of you who are brand new, you can save this link. And how you receive the book, you just randomly go through, and wherever your cursor stop, there, read that, and that is what Swamiji is speaking to you. That is the living deity. This book is the living deity. Literally, it speaks to you. The moment you read that, you get a powerful click. And the Chinese version posted by Jnana Guru Prasadani. For those of you who want in Chinese, you can click on that. And I have posted English version. Actually, in my link, you can find all other languages also. All right. So, Jnana Guru Prasadani, Chunu, and all others who are already have this book, can you quickly post your powerful cognitions? Waiting for the translation. Pooja, why Ma Angela is not getting? Can you share her the link translation room? Or I'm not sure why. Ma Angela says she doesn't. She's thinks. Can you help her? Ma'am? All right. Now, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva. Please enter the first level Chinese translation classroom. Now, Angela, there is some instruction for you. Please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the cognition that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and raise your consciousness. And you feel you experience the oneness space. So any thoughts coming, just let it come, let it go. You bring your attention to your third eye again and again with complete restful awareness. Forget rest of the body, forget everything. And with that space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. If that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture. Make sure you close your eyes. Jnana Guru Prasad, all of you, please close your eyes. And I'm projecting the picture. Projecting the picture, intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Now, please go ahead and remove your eye bands and post whatever you were already revealed in the chat. Whatever you were already revealed in the chat. And a request for those of you who are offline, Elizabeth Gao, Angela, Chin Liang, all of you, please come in front of camera. And all of you, please go ahead and post whatever your third eye revealed. I'm going to project what I have projected now. And this is what I projected. You can verify your place. So now today's topic is we're going to listen to ourselves. We're going to learn about ourselves. Today's session are going to introduce you to you. Why things happen in our life? Why we feel low, depression, are sometimes happy, sometimes not happy. Why we behave the way we behave? Do we know why we behave the way we behave? Introducing you to you. How do we know? How do we understand? And after that, we are going to learn about the genesis of identity and your authentic self, and what is an incompletion, how to do the completion, then how to awaken your inner powers by four tattvas, the four principles of life. All that today you are going to learn. It's a very intense session. It will really focus your attention, listen. You will learn a lot in today's sessions. So let's start our sessions on introducing you to you. Genesis of identity. How do we know about ourselves? How do we know about ourselves? Only when you listen to ourselves. Right? How do we know? Malusi, Ching, Liang, Angela, all of you come in front of camera and listen to the sessions intensely. So how do we know? Right? How do we know when you listen to yourself. Life starts when you start listening to yourself. When you start listening to yourself, what is listening? Can you all share what is listening? What is listening? What is listening? Whatever your understanding, you can post it in the Chinese. Unless you share, we will not, we will not move forward. We cannot, and I will not move whether you are understanding or not. If your involvement is not there, you just listen half-heartedly, the full result will not come from this program. So intensely participate. Elizabeth Gao, can you please come in front of camera? Okay, Angela. Fine. Yesterday I saw you whole sessions you are online, but try to attend the morning sessions also. Did you attend the darshan? Did you attend Swamiji darshan? Make sure you be present in Swamiji darshan also. All right. So life starts with you have to listen to yourself. What is listening? Can you answer? What exactly is listening? We hear so many things. We hear sounds, we hear others talk. You're now hearing me. Listening is different. Hearing is different. Listening is different. Hearing means sound gets into your ear and creates fear, greed, and different emotions. Whatever you see, there are certain emotions adding to your system. That is hearing. Listening means sound enters into your system and gets absorbed by the system as it is. Okay? When listening, hearing means you hear something, other emotions are added. Hearing means that. Listening is sound absorbed as it is. You exactly listen as it is. How many of you get this? Are you able to understand? Yeah. So hearing is your emotions are added. You don't half of you are lost in your emotions are added. Hearing. listening is complete as it is. So why listening? Listening leads your system from sound to silence. Why listening? Any idea that stays in the mind is just a philosophy. Only when it becomes part of your life, it becomes meaningful. What is that makes great rules relevant to life? Make great rules work in life. Everything starts from listening. Life starts from listening. The first truth of life is listening. What is the first truth of life? Listening. The first truth, I'm repeating many times. The first truth of life is listening. Only when you listen, life starts. Only when you listen, you start having a relationship with life. Spirituality starts with listening. If all the truths, if all the truths have to flower in you, you have to listen. Listen with awareness. If you don't listen, we can sit here for 2 days, 21 days, but it's not going to be useful for you. It is like immersed in ocean of nectar, but not allowing a drop to enter into you. You're there, but you're not enjoying it. When we listen to deeper truths, if we are not listening, then without listening, they are not understood. Without understanding, there is no practice. Without practicing, they are not lived. Without living, there is no clarity. Without clarity, there is no experience. Without experiencing, the sound is empty. And we miss out on the powerful truths. Emptiness means what? It is poverty in feeling, loneliness, depression, confusion, perversion, or expressions of emptiness. You can post your comments now. What is listening? Usually, many teachers say, how much ever you listen, only when you practice, you will achieve it. But Swamiji says, how much ever you try to practice, only when you listen, you achieve it. He says, try to practice. Because without listening, you will only try to practice, not actually practice. Listening is a great way to clean your inner space. It is, if the pond is dirty, if you put a little lime powder, the lime powder will take the dust and settle down. In a few minutes, the pond is clean. Like that, when the right listening is sprinkled on the chaotic mind, the mind which is full of words, right listening is sprinkled. It will take away of the dust which is words and thoughts and your mind and settle them on the ground. We have to be aware how much non-listening has become part of us. We don't listen. We listen only 2 to 5% of what is being taught. Can you believe this? We have to be aware of how much non-listening has become part of us. A regular practice for us is that wherever we go, sit, the body sits there, but the mind is somewhere else. After 5 minutes, we turn our ears off. We start thinking of business, our son's marriage, etc. We start thinking actively. Let us recognize deeply how much non-listening has become part of us. So, the basic question, what stops us from listening? Why non-listening? What stops us from listening? Why not listening? What stops us from listening is, it is the inner chatter in our mind. Now, how does the inner chatter get there? What stops us from listening is our incompletion. Our incompletions stops us from listening. So what are incompletions? Incompletions are incidences, memories, wrong cognitions from the past that are occupying the present and affecting the future. Anything from the past is affecting now. We are lost about that past. And it is affecting not only present, but future also. For example, if you go to a beach and if you see someone getting hit by someone, you may decide that the beach is a dangerous place. You will be afraid to go to a beach again. And this is how past incidences restricts us in the future. So incompletions stops us from listening. Incompletions always come from wrong cognition, wrong understanding. How to listen? Next few minutes, I'll teach you some techniques to listen. When we find out that we are not listening, okay, when you find out that you are not listening anything, skip back, not forward. Skip back, not forward. When you read a book, imagine when you don't understand a sentence, what do? You may jump in, you jump it and go back to the next sentence. Soon you may not understand a few other lines, and after a few pages, you will start losing the theme of the book. Very soon, you will stop reading. If you don't understand a sentence, don't jump. Rewind and look back. There is no progress in skipping forward. When you are progressing, you are moving forward, but that doesn't mean skipping forward is progress. So completely, fully listen. When you cannot understand, raise it. We will stop, understand, and then move on. Completion will lead to right listening. We will be learning about the completion in today's session. Yesterday we learned briefly, and today we will learn it. Now, after skipping back, the next step is to understand what is stopping you from listening. That is usually an incompletion. A wrong cognition from the past is incompletion. We just need to complete with the past incidents. Completion is nothing more than reliving the past with new cognition. That's it. We live the past with the wrong cognition. If we relive with the right cognition, then the effect of the past incident will go away. We will teach you later how to do completion. I request all of you to be on camera. Chen Liang. Lucy, Elizabeth Gao, Marcia, okay. So now, after skipping back, the next step is to understand what is stopping you from listening. This is usually an incompletion, a wrong cognition from the past. We just need to complete with that past incident. Completion is nothing more than reliving the past with new cognition. That's it. We lived the past with wrong cognition. If we relive it with the right cognition, then the effect of the past incident will go away. We will teach you later how to do this completion. Now, right listen. Listening is God. Right listening. As part of its ends suffer. Right listening happens when you are ready to listen to anything. Even chirping of birds can lead to enlightenment. The sound of bamboo can be Upanishad mantra. The sound of Ganges can be Anahakadvani, the sacred sound, unheard sound. So with right listening, everything that echoes in your system reverberates in your inner space, leads you to silence. The possibility for right listening happens more in the presence of a living master who himself has experienced the anahata dhvani, the unheard sound. So what is listening? How many of you are understanding? Can you please post? Session is about listening. Listen, you understand and post it. So, what is listening? What stops you from listening? Listen carefully and attentively. What stops you doing that? What is that you're learning? Listen carefully. So we know it, but what stops? What stops us from listening? It is because of incompletion. What is an incompletion? Anything that happened in the past still holding you. You're not able to come out of it. You forget the present. So you're lost. So you don't listen. You're lost in the past. So you don't listen. When you don't want to face it, you don't want to listen. Yes. So why you don't want to face it? Incompletion. Absent-mindedness. Yes. Why absent-mindedness comes? Why absent-mindedness comes? Correct, Ma. You're discussing. Wonderful. So why absent-mindedness comes? Keep sharing. It doesn't need to be, no need to worry about whether I'm doing the right or not. Just whatever thoughts come, whatever you're understanding, you share it, you'll learn. Absent-mindedness. You're getting there, Ma. You're very, very close. right? Lack of interest, worry. Yeah, that means they are incompletion. Right now, you're going through these lack of interest, worry. These are all due to incompletion. So, what stops you from listening is your incompletion. You're going through certain emotions, so you don't listen, you're lost. So, let's listen from Swamiji. Authentic listening. Transform your life through authentic listening. A short clip. Let's understand from Swamiji. Transform your life through authentic listening.
Unit of length measurement is millimeter. It can go up to kilometers or micromillimeters, but unit is millimeter. Same way, the unit of your mind is listening. With the right listening, it can make you God. With the wrong listening, it can just lead you to hell. But the unit of your mind is listening. It is with listening your mind starts getting built. Whatever you have as your mind now is nothing but everything you listened from the young age. Whatever you listened with sincerity from the young age, whatever you listened with sincerity from the young age, please understand that became part of your mind. So now, if you feel some part of it, some part of my mind is okay, but some part of my mind, I really very seriously want to change, transform. If you feel some part of your mind need to be transformed, that some part can be as little as 2% or as much as 100%. That is individual's desire. But if you want any part of you need to be transformed, the one and only way to transform is getting to the unit, the source programming, listening. Understand? The unit code or the source program of your mind is listening, not thinking. That is very wrong. If you think, it is your thinking which keeps the mind the way it is. You are wrong. Even listening is the source of thinking. Please understand. Listening initiates even thinking in you. Listening instigates even thinking in you. So the source programming of your mind, the unit code of your mind is not thinking, it is listening. What you listen or don't want to listen or forced to listen, they decide the unit code of your mind. So please understand, It is listening. It is listening. That is unit code or source programming of our mind. Only with the listening, thinking starts, or thinking gets activated, thinking gets silenced, whatever. It is with your listening, your new being will be born. See, whatever may be the reason you are here, you may be here for the sake of health, you may be here for the sake of wealth, you may be here for the sake of mental fulfillment, you may be here even for the sake of enlightenment, you may be here for any purpose. But I want to tell you, listen, whatever may be the purpose you are here, not with arrogance or any pride, with all my integrity and authenticity, I can tell you, whatever may be the purpose for which you are here, I have a science to make that into reality. I have the science to make that into reality. So please understand, I know the science. I can make you experience that science, and I can make you live that science to achieve whatever you want as reality, to manifest whatever you want as reality. But I need only one thing from you. You are listening. That is the only connection between you and me. Please understand, in Vedic tradition, words are not used just to transmit some ideas or concepts. It is used to transmit energy. Only with listening, I can transmit this energy to you. I can see to it this energy is shared with you. This energy is transmitted to you. Listen. Your listening is the only connection between you and me, through which the energy can be transmitted. I am not using words just to give you some ideas or concepts. No, I am using the words to transmit energy to you. So, even if you miss listening few words, you will miss the energy component of those words. So please understand, every word comes from me to you as a cup holding the nectar of energy. The word is the cup, and the energy is the nectar filled in the cup. Even if you miss few cups, you will miss the nectar filled in those cups. That is why I request you, decide to put your listening, authentic listening. See, many times you hear, but before you cognize the meaning of what you heard, your mind, incompletions means your thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues from the past thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues your past sitting in the present suffocates you and not letting you live the future. Not letting you live the future. So understand, past thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future, is incompletion. Is incompletion. When these incompletions interfere in your thinking, whatever you hear, you won't cognize it completely. Whatever you hear, you will not cognize it completely. You make your own meaning of the words I utter. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely unconnected, disconnected. I can give you one example. In your childhood, if you had a bad experience, some suffocating bad experience in the beach. For example, you go for a walk and you see few people fighting in the beach and suddenly one person got killed, got murdered, and you ran away. After that, any time, most probably you may never go to beach again. But if you go anytime, you will see that same past comes back. Same past takes over you. So listen. Listen. Same past taking over you is too strong. When the same past takes over you, you just miss the present context. Listen. Here, even if I mention beach and breeze in the beach in a very romantic way, what a beautiful space, vast ocean, beautiful sandy beach. In a romantic way, even if I describe, the moment the idea of beach comes in your inner space, your incompletions erupts and you will be already getting suffocated. So what I am saying, what I mean and what you mean totally gets disconnected. I'll try to convey love or the free space by describing beach. You will be entering into suffocating space and shivering the moment I describe about beach. So understand, when there is incompletion, your past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, when they disturb your present listening, you will never experience authentic listening. Authentic listening means hearing and cognizing. Hearing and cognizing. Hearing and cognizing. Happening, listening, happening without any interference of incompletions is authentic listening. That is what I call authentic listening. In Sanskrit, we have a word Shravana, listening. The first step in Vedic tradition for any transformation, whether you want to be an archer or agriculturist or a king or a saint or a worker or a businessman, the first step, Shravana, listening. Second, Manana, internalizing and internalizing. Third, Nithyananda, living it, radiating it. All the three is meditation. Shravana, listening, is meditation. Manana, internalizing, is meditation. Nididhyasana, radiating, is meditation. All the three are meditation. Please understand. All the three are meditation. So understand, authentically, if you start listening, you have entered into this meditation program. Meditation has started for you. I commit with you. I'll transmit the signs of whatever you want to cause that as a reality. I'll give you the signs of completion, which will make you cause whatever you want as a reality. Not too big promise. I'm not giving you any false promise. And I tell you, the science is eternal, foolproof. Whatever you want will become reality. My blessings, let you all have Shravana, authentic listening.
Yes. Now that you understood the importance of right listening, I request all of you to listen all the sessions throughout the program intensely and get the full benefit of the program and completion. Now it's time to move on to session. The next Acharya is here. Let's move on to the next session.
Nithyananda, thank you. Nithyananda, everyone. Welcoming all the participants to Paramashivoham Level-1. I'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please put your hands together in prayer as we invoke Bhagavan and seek his blessings for our successful journey into Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanam, everyone. Requesting all the participants to please switch on your cameras with Vigneshwaran Naya, Magita, Chunyu, Sia, Angela, Lucy. Thank you, Ma. Shen Liangling. Thank you, Ma Chunyu. Nithyananda, Ma Gnanaguru Prasadani, Elizabeth Ma Pooja Karen. Yes, Nithyananda. All right. So, today's session in Paramashivoham Level 1 is all about the genesis of our identity. When did we start connecting ourselves to a certain identity? How did that identity happen for all of us? One of the biggest questions for all seekers is, who am I? Who am I was something that Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi gave as a spiritual practice for all seekers to reach their true identity. It is very interesting to know that Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi is also one of the gurus who has happened in this unbroken lineage of enlightened masters from the very same place, Tiruvannamalai, from where our own guru, the avatar, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham has happened. This booklet called Who Am I? Nan Yar, it has a very interesting story. You must all know. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi has given so many teachings. Most of them have been a verbal communication to a group of sincere devotees and disciples who are sitting around him. Only this one book, Who Am I?, actually has all the teachings by Ramana Maharshi that has been handwritten by Bhagavan himself. And all of those handwritten teachings by Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi were compiled together and given to Annamalai Swami, who is one of his disciples. Annamalai Swamigal is also the guru of Bhagavan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Annamalai Swami's devotee handed over that book to our Swamiji. And Bhagavan actually gave a copy of that to the Ramana Ashram, which has been published. So the fundamental basic question for all seekers, who am I? This book was actually handed over from Ramana Maharshi's disciple Annamalai Swamigal to his devotee who gave it to Swamiji, and then a copy of it has also gone back to the Ramana Ashram for publication. How many of you have read this book? Who am I? It is a very small booklet. Bhagavan has also been telling all of us in the satsangs to read this booklet. Go back, retire for the day when you go to bed with this question, who am I? And go to the source of the first person who is in all of us. All masters who have happened till date have told that you are that very reflection of the divine. Paramashiva has manifested all of us in his very seal. Each one of us is divine, says Swamiji. Sadly, for human beings, that is not the truth that they themselves identify with. Each of us have a certain identity about ourselves deep inside us, what we believe to be ourselves. There is a certain identity that we project to the people around us, to the world around us. We believe that life is a certain way, and other people also have their own perception about us. The truth is that we are all divine. But do you see how our personality is split into these four dimensions? Your inner image, your outer image, others' image, and life image. So in today's session, we will be dwelling on how we broke free from the truth of our own divinity and landed up with this split personality, the genesis of identity with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let me explain how this happens. All babies, when they are born, they are so complete unto themselves. All babies all over the world are so blissful. It is that same bliss that radiates as that grace, that beauty, that innocence, the lovability of all babies. When the baby is growing up, suddenly that complete self that it was is broken by the happening of a small incident. That incident is what we call as a conflicting situation of her life or his life. I'll give you an example. The child, say 3-year-old, is so excited when she sees the rain. In all her excitement, she runs out of the house to enjoy the rain. The mother operates from her own belief system, where she thinks that if the baby gets wet in the rain, she is going to fall sick. She may catch a cold. She may start running a fever. She calls out for the baby. The baby refuses to get inside the house. The anxious mother, in a fit of anger, would have just given one tight slap, or she might have just hit the baby on her back and pulled her home. Okay? For this baby, how she responds to that particular incident is going to dictate everything for the rest of her life. How she is going to respond and how she is going to feel inside of herself is what is going to become the blueprint for the rest of her life. When the mother hit the baby and pulled her inside, the mother was just being anxious. She's actually being protective of her child. But this child who got the beating might have felt, I am abused. I am not loved. The mother comes across as life in that moment. The child would have given a word about the mother, which will be in terms of my mother is so cruel, my mother is so rude. Now that will become her life image. I am not loved, I am not cared for is a very immature cognition that has happened as a feeling inside that 3-year-old child. What she feels about herself is the inner image. How she shows herself at that conflicting situation to the people around her. She might have actually gotten very angry with the mother. In that bout of anger, she might have cried in a loud voice. She might have expressed her disagreement to the mother's handling of her by rolling on the ground, by kicking, all of that. That becomes her outer image. Whoever is in that situation with her is the other. How that other person perceives this child becomes the other's image. Are you all catching what I'm sharing with you, Marcia? Machu? I would want all of you to internalize this example and identify situations of this nature that you might have experienced in your own life and see how you have given these kind of immature, wrong cognitions about yourself. This child actually, in that moment of conflict, gave a life, a statement about life, which was about her mother, as my mother is so cruel, she doesn't understand me. Which is such a wrong labeling. The truth is that the mother was doing that act out of care, concern, and love for her child. This is exactly how we build root patterns. Most all root patterns, I would say, always get created before the age of 7. Bhagavan is very clear, after the age of 7, root pattern cannot be developed. And it's only from root pattern that all incompletions start happening. You are all listening to Bhagavan's satsang a little earlier, where so beautifully he was describing what exactly is an incompletion. All the past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residue that is sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future, is an incompletion. Now, with the example that I just shared, this girl who believed that life doesn't understand her, life is being very cruel to her, she is not feeling loved, she's not feeling cared, she's feeling abused. This will become her root pattern. How you feel about you, deep inside you, will become the root pattern with which, with that same lens, you will see all conflicting situations of your life. Until and unless you go back and complete with that incompletion. We heard about the example that Bhagavan was sharing for incompletions. Just this little boy walking on the beach with his parents, enjoying the evening breeze and the sunset, witnesses a man who gets killed on the beach. Now that memory will continue to sit inside him. For anybody else, beach would be such a lovely way of spending their evening. And if his friend comes up and says, hey, come, let's go to the beach, this boy who has witnessed a murder on the beach at, say, probably 4 or 5 years of age, even though he has become 30 or 35, the very first memory that comes up from inside for him would be that murder. He will go through all the emotions that he went through as that 5-year-old child, that fear, that anxiety, all of that. So, it is not true that a murder happens on the beach every single day, isn't it? It's so clear. But still, he knows it here in his head. That much intelligence everyone has. But sadly, all incompletions take over you completely. Your brain, your frontal lobe, which is the seat of your intelligence, will just simply sit quiet. It is like this. How many of you have seen elephants? A big elephant, which can actually uproot the entire forest. The Maho, the person who trains the elephant, he would have just tied him to one small flag post. He will continue to be there very obediently. Why do you think this happens? Can I have any answers from the participants here? Nithyananda, Ma, Guru Prasadini, Joyce. You've all seen the elephant, which is such a powerful being, such a powerful animal. He can actually uproot the entire forest. But he will just simply obediently be standing tied to that small flag post by the elephant trainer. Why is this so? As a baby elephant, he was tied to the same flag post, and every time he attempted to free himself from that, the mammoth probably came and beat him up. The fear of that for that baby elephant is still there as that emotional hangover of that past incident. So much so that even though now he can actually uproot a huge tree, when he's tied to the same flag post, he will continue to be there as that humble, obedient guy who will not violate the master's commands. Right? It's like that. This is how incompletions happen. Yes, Ma Guru Prasadini, you're right. The elephant has a mind set up about the past experience. Similarly, all of us will have a certain experience from the past which is continuing to remain as a hangover, as a residue, which is sitting in the present and suffocating us, not allowing us to live the present in its totality and thereby impacting the future. Right? So, until and unless this guy completes with that incident, that emotions will just come up like that. Your frontal lobe, which is makes all decisions for you logically, will not be functional at that moment. Until and unless you sit, relive that memory of the past and complete with it. So this is how incompletions work in our life. all our patterns boil down to one root pattern. The example that I was sharing, that 3-year-old child who got pulled inside by the mother with one beating because she was getting wet in the rain, will always feel that life is cruel to me. Life doesn't understand. Life always forces me against my wish. All patterns boil down to one root pattern. When you discover your root pattern and complete it, only then life stops. Only then life begins for you. And this child, when she sits with that root pattern, with that incident, that conflicting incident of the past, relive that same happening as if it is happening to her at this moment, right now. She has to go back, become that 3-year-old child. It is possible for all of us. Many of us in Bhagavan's presence have even gone back into the fetal stage inside the mother's womb. Everything opens up where you will clearly see the happening, including what dress this girl was probably wearing at 3 years of age. She will be able to see everything in great detail, become that child, go through that same experience, identify the emotions that are happening inside the heart, and come up with the words that she gave herself. She gave up to about herself to herself, which is in terms of I am abused, I am not taken care, I am not loved, I am never understood, I am being forced. So these kind of statements that she made about herself, when she goes back and relives that incident and completes with the right cognition. The right cognition would be what? It was raining. My mother was worried that I would fall sick. She just pulled me inside. Over. That's all. And that was my mother's expression of love towards me. When you go back to that age, you need to actually relive. It's not just remembering. Whatever emotions that child experienced in terms of being beaten up, the pain that happened when her mother gave her a beating on the back, she has to live that pain, feel that pain. The irritation that she had on being pulled back into the house, the anger that she had, she has to relive it, relive all the emotions. When you relive all the emotions, it will be literally like, for that particular incident, there will be a bag of pus inside you, all the negative emotions that you have been through. When you relive it with the right cognition, you will actually be poking a needle into that pus. And all the pus, once it is let out, you will continue to remember that incident of the past, but all the negative emotions which would pull you down, they are all dissolved and gone, and thereby they will no longer have a hold on you. They will no longer dictate your way of responding to life, how you perceive life. And that is exactly what the whole process of completion would be. The Shastra Pramana. Are we all clear with what has been shared so far? Any questions? Please to ask. Thank you, Ma. All right. So let's move on to the Shastra Pramana. This is verse 1 of Bhagavad Gita, chapter 15. Shri Bhagavanuvacha Urdhva Madashakam Ashvattam Prahuravyayam Chandramsi Yasya Parnani Yastam Veda Savedavit. The translation goes, the Blessed Lord said, there is a banyan tree which has its roots upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. The commentary on this verse. Please give your listening. The entanglement of this material world is compared here to the banyan tree. For one who is engaged in fruitative activities, there is no end to the banyan tree. He wanders from one branch to another, to another, to another. The tree of this material world has no end, and for one who is attached to this tree, there is no possibility of liberation. The Vedic hymns meant for elevating oneself are called the leaves of this tree. This tree's roots grow upward because they begin from where Brahma is located, the topmost planet of this universe. If one can understand this indestructible tree of illusion, then one can get out of it. So basically, this is the Shastra Pramana which goes on to elaborate how the human being who's caught in this materialistic world, too entangled with this materialistic world, until and unless he understands, he will not be able to get out of this illusion. There is no possibility for liberation. The Apta Pramana comes from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, which says, Viparyayo Mithya Gnanam Atadrupa Pratishtham. The 8th verse, which goes on to talk about how interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Mithya Gnanam means the wrong understanding. When you are continuing to see the world through the lens of your past incompletions, you will only have a misconception of the current happening, and you'll only understand it wrongly. So, we all know how root patterns happen. Root patterns, how they affect our life. Until and unless you complete with your pattern, your root pattern, life does not begin. The pattern through which you keep your struggle, your impossibility, your inauthenticity alive is the root pattern. Bhagavan is giving us multiple dimensions of understandings with respect to root pattern. He says, root pattern is nothing but the pattern through which you keep your impossibility, your struggle, your inauthenticity alive. Introducing you to you is very important. If you find you, you found Paramashiva. We understood how conflicting root patterns actually break us from that space of completion. We are fragmented. with all the wrong understandings, the wrong inner image, outer image, life image, others image. When you integrate all that and you find yourself, you have found Paramashiva, says Bhagavan. If you know the genesis of your identity, the identity crisis will be solved. Please to internalize this. When you understand the genesis of your identity crisis will be solved. And once your identity crisis is solved, the first glimpse of enlightenment, satori, happens in you, it will become permanent in you. When you solve your identity crisis, that will take away all your fears. So your identity has 4 major dimensions: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Inner image, what you believe about you deep inside you. In the deepest recesses of your heart, your being, what you truly believe you to be is your inner image. It will be the utmost secret. Nobody will even know. Many people all of us rather, are so efficient in projecting ourselves as something to the outer world, which is more often than not in contrast to what we truly believe ourselves to be inside of ourselves. And that becomes our outer image. What you project as you to the people around you is your outer image. The third is others' image. The others, how they perceive you, despite what you believe yourself to be or how you show yourself to be, the people around you in your life, they have their own perception about you. And that is others' image. How you perceive life and others becomes life image. All right? Are these 4 understandings clear for all of us? What you believed yourself to be is your inner image. What you show as yourself to the people around you is outer image. How others perceive you is others' image. And your own perception of life is life image. The inner image is called mamakara. The outer image is called ahankara, right? How others' image, anyakara, and life image, swa-anyakara. Are we all clear? Yes, thank you. What you think about you and brood over inside you, inside your body, and what you perceive as you, the strong beliefs you have about you, is your inner image. All right. Inside you, what you truly believe yourself to be. For example, whatever I touch, it will not flourish. The moment I get success, it will be taken away. This kind of belief. I'm good for nothing. Okay? The inner image for most of us. See, there is a specific fact about you. This is what your you will be somewhere here. But what you believe about yourself will be much less than your true image, your true nature. But what you show about you to others will be somewhere here. You believe I'm good for nothing, which is actually not the truth. But how you show yourself to others will be like, oh, you don't know what all I have achieved in my life. I'm just capable of much more than what you are seeing right now. This kind of a projection is your outer image, but deep inside, what people believe about themselves. Sometimes it could also be something good like I'm friendly, I am loving, I am caring, uh, I am an achiever. It could also be your inner image. But generally, the inner image will always be something less. I am lonely, I'm afraid, I'm not cared for, I am good for nothing, I can't do this. These kind of words that you give to yourself about you. Okay, please, this exercise is for all of us to look in, make the best use of being here in this session. Nithyanandam Arjunanandaya. Nithyanandam Magita. Thank you. Thank you for showing up in front of the camera. Channelization exercises that have been devised by the avatar will give you all major clicks. We're not just sitting here listening to some stories. It is about our own life stories, and you know your story the best. So please look in, work on yourself so that you can become history. How many of you feel this way inside you? Anything I take up, I do not finish the job. I do not achieve success. Whatever I touch, it will not flourish. Even if the moment I get success, it will always be taken away from me. How many of you feel like this inside you? This kind of negative belief about yourself. It could be in different words. Angela, Lucy. Magita, very nice. She says, earlier I used to feel, but now I'm positive. Have you been attending and doing the completions, Magita? Yes, that is the benefit of being in the program. Wonderful. Nice to hear from you, Ma. Thank you so much. So, if you see, sometimes you will feel you will always be successful in everything. Sometimes you will feel you will always be a failure in everything. It can be contradicting. It is okay. Whatever you think as you, in you, is your inner image. Identify all of that. Vigneshwaranaya, thank you. Similarly, outer image. How you show yourself to others, to the world constantly. Sometimes it will be the same as what you feel inside. Sometimes it is diametrically opposite what you show about you to the outer world. All the time you say, hey, do you know who I am? Who am I? Who I am? I'm a very big guy. If you see, sometimes you will feel You will always be successful. Think for the technical English. Yes. So sometimes you may feel that you're successful in everything. Sometimes you feel you're a failure in everything. Whatever you think as you, in you, is your inner image. Outer image, you show yourself as something else. Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show that through your words, through the body language. The way you project you, that is the outer image. All right? So, use all of these understandings, internalize this for yourself, and look in and see what you project yourself to be. I want all of you to do the exercise sincerely. There will be a lot of clicks that happen when we get into this process. It's actually a process. Identify your inner image, what you actually believe to be yourself inside you, and see how you show as you to others. More often than not, these two dimensions, the inner image and outer image, will always be contradicting and conflicting. Swamiji says the people who come across as extremely humble, oh God, those kind of body language, actually are very violent, angry people inside. Deep inside, that is the nature. But outwardly, they project themselves to be very calm, kind, compassionate, very humble. The people who are actually very afraid inside, they project a lot of anger outside. You know who I am, what I'm capable of doing, but actually they will be very afraid inside of themselves. Like this, for yourself, look in and see what is your inner image and how do you project yourself to the people around you. Do you all identify that there is a gap between the two? Is your inner image and outer image one and the same? Or do you see a certain gap? I would like some answers from all of you. Arjunanandaya, Nithyananda. Igneshwaranaya. Do you see that there is a gap between the two? Or is it one and the same? Please put up your responses here on the chat box. Arjunanandaya says it's 50-50. Okay, right. They are not consistently aligned, as you rightly pointed out, Aya. Vigneshwaranaya, my question is, Is your inner image and outer image aligned? Or do you see a gap between the two? The example that I was giving was people who are actually very afraid inside project themselves as if they are very brave. Hey, do you know who you're talking to? But actually, deep inside, they'll be very afraid. The military officer outside will show himself as such a brave guy. At home, he will be like a rat in front of his wife. Just a jovial way of presenting that same understanding. Yes. Vigneshwar says, always there is a gap, Ma. Magita says, I don't see much gap after doing the completions. Earlier, I used to live for others, but now I started living for myself first. I believe only if I am healthy, I can take care of others. So I take care of myself first. All right. Good, Ma. There'll be much more progress. But this is one step in that direction, I would say. Good. So now I would want all of you to continue with the exercise and look at how others perceive you. Others' image. How you want others to perceive you, but how others perceive you as of now. How do you think others are perceiving you? For somebody, they may perceive you as, oh, look at her. She's so full of pride. She's so arrogant. Oh, she's such a kind person. She's so caring. She's so loving. She's so friendly. She's extremely rude. Each one will have their own perception about you. She's extremely selfish. People may have different perceptions about you. So list them all down. It is for you to identify and work on. So please don't miss out. How others perceive you, be very clear. You are responsible for that. You can't say, I don't care how they perceive me. No. You are responsible for that also. Okay. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way, right? That is called others' image. Then the fourth component, the life image. How you perceive life and others. Being able to trust life and others is one of the most important luxury that you have in life. Really, if you have this one thing with life, the ability to trust life, you are the richest person. Bhagavan always says this. When you have the ability to trust life and others, be very sure that is the most important luxury that you can have in life. Being careful is different, but the ability to trust is something else. Being careful is different from being fearful. How you perceive the world and life, all the words you may have about life and others, that is called as life image. So now, please do this exercise. Describe all the words and statements that you use to describe yourself. The qualities that you believe are a part of your internal image, the inner image. It could be so many words. I am lazy. I am beautiful. I am ugly. I am loved. I am not cared for. I am good for nothing. I am extremely confident. Like this, each one of us have multiple words about ourselves inside of us. So describe all of those words and statements that you use to describe yourself. That will be your inner image. Next, describe all the qualities you project to others which you believe are a part of your outer image. Generally, we show ourselves much more than what we truly are or believe to be. Like, I'm extremely intelligent, I'm very capable, I can achieve anything, I'm so loving, I'm so kind. You never want to put yourself down in front of other people's eyes, right? So you always tend to show yourself much bigger than that. Similarly, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you, which is what they believe is the image they carry about you, which is the other's image. Each one will have their own thing to say. Your parents will have a word to tell about you. Your spouse will have something extremely opposite from what your parents are telling. Your siblings will have something to tell. Your friends will have something to tell. Your children will have something to tell. Your colleagues will have something to tell. Whatever it is, all of those words, pen them down. Oh, you are arrogant. You're such a nice person. You're so caring. So many of us hear all these kind of things, right? Each one's perception is different. Similarly, this is one more very important identity that you have to work on, which is the life image. Describe all your words and statements and beliefs about the world and about life. Life image. Life is challenging. Life is partial. Life is cruel. Life is extremely demanding. Usually, the life image would be in these kind of negative connotations because it stems from a conflicting life situation where the person who has happened in that conflict would have got those kind of impressions from you. Yes, Malisika, you will know your root pattern when you sit with all of these understandings, Ma. I would want you to give your listening. Okay. I will guide you. Can you come on camera? Yes. The technique of identifying your root pattern. Okay. Go back in your memory lane to the very first incident that you can remember of your life. All right, Ma? Like Bhagwan has told very clearly, all root patterns happen less than 7 years of age. So your mind will come up with a lot of excuses because it wants to be there, alive and running your life. It feels threatened when you set out on this journey of identifying your root pattern. Okay? Don't say, no, 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 I don't remember. Don't listen to your mind. Go back. Whatever is the incident, the oldest incident that you can remember, be there. Go from there, again go back a little more in time and identify whatever comes up as a memory. Be there in that moment. Become that child. Just don't think about it. You need to relive that whole incident. Just go into the child's body. Where are you standing? What is the color of the dress that you're wearing? How is your hair? You can actually smell the air that is around you. Who are the people in front of you? What exactly is happening in that moment? You say that you're not sure of the ideas. You have to feel that emotion that you went through at that moment. This is your mind that is coming up to say that you're not sure about the ideas. Don't be with the ideas. Listen to me. Don't even try to verbalize it now. Go back to that moment. Become that child. Become that 4-year-old child. Relive that whole incident as if it is happening to you in this moment. Feel the emotion in your heart. Whatever is that emotion that you went through at that moment, when you actually feel that emotion, all the words that happened also will come up. You can't be smiling and thinking that those ideas will come up, Malisika. You have to go back, be there as that child who went through that conflict, relive the whole incident, identify, connect with that emotion, and be in that space. Only then, what were the words that you gave to yourself? What were the words that you gave about life? How you showed yourself to others? All of that will come up. Okay. The very first thing, the technique is what I'm sharing with you, and you must identify the root pattern. That will happen only when you relive that whole incident, connect with that emotion. Don't bother about anything else. Don't bother about life image, others image, outer image. Just relive that incident to identify, connect with all the emotions and bring out your inner image. When you bring out your inner image, everything else will fall into place. And you have to do this exercise very sincerely, Malasika. You have to sit in a room all by yourself without any kind of disturbances. Go to that incident, relive it completely, and you will be able to identify your root pattern. Okay, ma? We will be able to tell you, but it's not going to help you if I tell you. You will have to identify it, and that is the only way you will have a breakthrough. Only then you will walk out of the root pattern. Okay? So now, all of you, please note down your inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image for now. I'll give you a few minutes. Use your time productively while in the session. So if you do this exercise sincerely, you will have many discoveries about you, and you'll be able to understand what forms the genesis of your identity. Malisika, I would want you to sit with yourself today sincerely and go back to the earliest memory of your childhood. You will be able to uncover your root pattern. Just be with the emotion which will lead you to your inner image, which is the words that you gave about yourself to you in that conflicting situation. All right. So, any questions? Arjunanandaya, Ma Angela, Sia, all good? Okay. So, with this, I will have to conclude now with the Purna Mantra. Please put your hands together. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Arjunanandaya, for that darshan. We'll have our next Acharya taking over from here. Continue to be in the session. Thank you so much, Ma Sia and Ma Angela.
Again, everyone. Now, let's do one round of power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Nithyananda Guru Prasadani. Post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. How many of you are new today in today's session? Never attended before? Malusi. And I request all of you to be on camera. Marcia, you, Swan, Live, all of you to be on camera. Archana Ananda, Nithyananda, welcome. You are from which place here? You can text it. Yes. So all of you, please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. For those of you who do not have the copy, so I have posted in the earlier session. I'm going to post it again. So save this copy. For those of you who are joining new, I'm posting the Living Enlightenment soft copy of the book. Just now I posted. So Living Enlightenment book looks like this. So I'm going to show you the hard copy. This is the hard copy of this book. This is literally a living type. whatever Swamiji has said, whatever Swamiji is saying, whatever Swamiji is going to be saying, everything is in this book. And it's literally a living deity and it speaks to you. Whatever you are going through, it has got the answers for you. How you receive the cognitions from this book? You just open the book randomly, just chant Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant it and then 3 times chant it and just randomly open the book. And wherever your eyes fall, read that. That is what exactly Swamiji wants to convey to you. That gives you a powerful cognition. So all the power manifestation happens when you are in the space of powerfulness. So always our manifestation starts by receiving the powerful cognitions from living enlightenment book. Yes. Now all of you please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. And the power that you are going to manifest is consciousness over matter. So bring in your objects, preferably coconut. And the day one, we have informed you to bring the coconuts as part of the sessions to manifest this power, one of the powers that the various powers that we are going to manifest. This needs a coconut. If you do not have the coconut, you can get a round fruit. So awareness is the ultimate key. Powerful cognition by Angela. Wonderful. And Guru Prasadani posted, living in harmony with our natural intelligence is living a spiritual life. Now, please get your coconut and sit straight. All of you are ready? Ready with your object? Malisika, are you ready, ma? Chunyu and yeah, I request you to come online. Arjuna Ananda, are you ready with your object? And Lucy, request you to come on camera. And Nithyananda, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, kindly change to your legal name. Last season onwards, you are continuing the same. Neither you are on camera nor have the right name. And to avoid moving you to writing room, kindly change. You Swan Live. So please change. Please come in front of camera. Ma. Yes. Now let's start. So sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line, and hold your object on your hand. Your hand palm should be straight, and put your object on your hand, on your palm, basically. You can take a support of table or something, or if you can hold balancedly, you can hold it as it is, or you can just put it on a support. Now, with the power of your consciousness, you are going to move this object. The object is now you are using as coconut or around. So how the any power manifestation happens is when you raise your consciousness, when you experience the oneness space. So let us work on that. So visualize, bring restful awareness your third eye, and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva in the human body, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your third eye, will raise your kundalini and raise your consciousness. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object on your hand to vibrate, to roll, to fall, to move. So let us start the power manifestation of consciousness over matter.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, now all of you, can you please share your experience of the power manifestation? Now, Angela, how is it? What did you feel? Did you feel the vibration? Asiya? Arjuna? I think this is the first time you're doing. So many thoughts, Nisika. So that's why you chant the Mahavakyama to divert our attention and chant the Mahavakya. The lemon dropped from my hand 3 times. Wonderful Guru Prasad. Yeah. No, yet to manifest. Don't put no. Say yet to manifest. Ma Angela? Yes, the apple rolls from the right hand to the left hand. Wow. Wonderful. All right. So now it's time to move on to our next session. The next Acharya is here. Any questions? You do let me know.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam. Yes. So good to see you all again. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We will begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Okay, so let's enter into today's session. How are you all doing? Ma Guru Prasadini, Nithyanandam. Yes, can all the other participants kindly turn on your cameras and be visible? Okay, we are, yes, Ma Guru Prasadini, you're doing great. Good to hear that, Ma. So what about the others? Kindly turn on your cameras. Yes, Nithyanandam Masya, Nithyanandam Arjuna Ananda ji, Ma Angela Xiao, Ma Shunyu. Yes. So today we're learning about a very important topic, that is genesis of identity. Okay? So finding out the true self, learning all about our true selves, understanding ourselves. Okay? So it is a very interesting topic. I request all of you to be on camera, and this is a interactive session. So please be on camera. You can ask questions, you can chat, you can type your queries, your questions, your doubts. Okay? Since see, this is one topic which is very close to most of the devotees, because this topic has helped most of them to understand where they stand, who they are, truly are. Okay, it has given a breakthrough to many people. And once we get to know our true selves, it accelerates our spiritual progress. So please be on camera. Let us now start the session. So we learned about what is a root pattern. We're trying to understand what our root pattern is all about. And now we will be learning about the gap in our core images. So, for most of you who are new to the session, please listen, provide your listening. You'll be able to grasp the topic. Just provide your listening and be there, and you'll be able to catch it. If you have any doubts, you can always post here in the chat, and we will be happy to get back to you. Okay, so now we are entering into the topic which talks about self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. In short, it is known as SDHD, the gap in our four images. So were you all able to find out your root pattern? How many of you were able to identify the root incident? If you're not able to follow, please let us know, and we will see how to make this topic simple and more easy for your understanding. Okay, so I don't see any questions being asked. So let's move forward. Now, the gap between your inner image and outer image is the self-doubt. Okay, we will be understanding all this in detail. The gap between outer image and other's image is self-hatred. Okay, now what is self-doubt? What is self-hatred? Let's first understand these terms: self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Now, self-hatred is when you project yourself in a certain way. Okay, you're trying to show yourself, project yourself in a certain way. But the person on the other end is looking at you in a completely different manner. He perceives you in a completely different way. Say, for example, you're trying to project yourself as a very spiritual person. Okay, you're a spiritual person, you're in this path, the path of spirituality. But the other person may not be able to see you as a spiritual person. He may just be looking at you as an ordinary person. Okay, this is just an example. But when you see that the other person is not able to catch it, your true identity that you want to project, and that person is perceiving you in a completely different way, what happens? You become powerless about it. Okay, hey, I'm trying to make a stand here. I'm trying to project myself in a certain way, but I don't see that you're able to accept that image of mine. Okay, these kind of things may be happening inside a person, and it is also making you feel powerless because the other person is looking at you in a completely different way. You start feeling powerless, and that is when you start hating yourself. Okay, when you don't feel that you are sufficient, you don't feel that you're good enough, you don't feel that you are up to that standard. Okay, the other person is making you feel that. The other person is somehow not believing that you are what you are trying to project. Okay, and that is when self-hatred happens. Now we will understand the gap between these images in a much more detailed manner. Okay, now the gap between your inner image and outer image is self-doubt. That is, see, we all found out our root pattern. We also looked into our inner image, the mamakara, the outer image, the ahankara. That is the inner image, what you feel about yourself, how you perceive you, and how you project yourself. You may be feeling, for example, let me share, you may be feeling that you're a very courageous person. You may be from within, you feel that you're a very courageous person, but you are projecting yourself as a very timid person. Okay, it could also be the other way around. An inner image of one person doesn't necessarily have to be the same for the other person. Okay, your inner image is your inner image. It can be completely different from the way the other person feels about himself. It necessarily doesn't have to be the same. Please understand it. You don't have to be at par. when it comes to inner image, we will also be helping you how to raise your inner image, okay? How to alter your inner image, how to alter your outer image. The program is all about fine-tuning you, okay? You are here in this program, so you are one of the chosen ones, one of the lucky ones to be in the program. This program is going to empower you, okay? Complete empowerment happens in this program. So you will be a new you when you walk out of this program. Now, the gap between your inner image and your outer image is self-doubt. And the gap between your outer image and others' image is self-hatred. How you feel about you within and how you express yourself outside. The gap between the two is self-doubt. How you project yourself outside and how the other person looks at you is, when there is a gap, it leads to self-hatred. And the gap between others' image and life image, how you perceive life. For some people, it could be trust, they don't trust anybody. For some people, it could be life is too scary, life is unpredictable, life is, it can be, it depends on the root pattern. How you perceive life depends on your root pattern. The root incident, that you experience as a child within the age of 7 determines how you look at life, how you perceive life, how you perceive people, how you perceive yourself. It undergoes a major shift. The root incident is the cause for all our misery. Okay, it always need not be miserable. It could be, it could also have given you a certain kind of empowerment that you have not realized. So it is time to wake up and realize the real true self of ours. Now, for example, again, let me share an example for self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. So you're not keeping well, okay? One fine day you wake up and you see that you're not fit enough, you're down with fever, or whatever, you're feeling sick, and there is also a deep craving or desire to get well. You want to get back to work, or you want to get back on your feet and start finishing all the things that you want to finish. You don't want to be lying in bed. So you think, will I get well? Okay, will I be able to finish my job? Will I be able to go to the office? Will I be able to attend school or college or whatever, at whichever stage you are right now? You're thinking, will I get well? So, what is this? What is happening within you when you are questioning yourself, when you are asking this question to yourself, will I get well? It is nothing but self-doubt. Okay? And the next statement that you make is, I don't think so. I'm worthy of getting healthy. I deserve this. I need to be sick. Okay? Life is punishing me and I deserve to be punished well. When you think in that manner, it is nothing but self-hatred. Whatever I have done, that is why I'm going through this. My karma, my fate, whatever you start blaming everything and everybody else. And that is giving you the self-hatred. I know I will not get well is the final statement that you make, which is nothing but self-denial. Nothing good can happen to me. I have to be miserable. And this misery follows me wherever I go. I have to go through this. Okay, these are the games that your mind plays. Please understand, these are all mind games, and this is not the real you. Understand. Now, what does Swamiji mean when he says provide your complete listening? What does he mean? What do you understand by the term listening? See, at the initial, in when Swamiji was physically available in Adi Kailash, Vidadi, Bangalore, Of course, Swamiji did many programs across the globe. He's traveled across the globe. We had many programs outside India, within India. So, most of them were lucky enough, most of us were lucky enough to attend these programs in his physical presence. So, we would play a game, the game of listening, how to provide your listening. And that is when we all understood how bad we are at listening. Okay? Because our mind is continuously running like a motor, like, the inner chatter that is happening within. We miss so much. We miss vital information. We tend to miss the body language of the other person. We tend to miss what exactly the person wants to deliver. Okay, because of the inner chatter. And we also arrive at conclusions, isn't it? We arrive at conclusions based on our past experiences, based on our past. We try to conclude. If a certain person has seen obstacles in his life continuously, if they have had challenges in their lives, that person cannot think positive. That person needs more time to understand what is happening, to think in a different way. Okay, the whole humanity is stuck there. Okay, because we don't provide the right kind of listening. Listening is an art that you will develop after this program. When you walk out of this program, you will start learning to listen to your body language, to your, not only just to your body language, you start observing things, you start observing people. You will try to empathize with them. You will understand where the person is coming from. So getting angry with the person, giving up on that person, everything is going to change for you. Arriving at conclusion, you're going to become much more patient, you're going to become much more aware. The awareness is going to happen through this program. Okay, so now we are understanding what is self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. When you think, will I get well, when you have the question, will I achieve this, am I going to get this in my life, that is self-doubt. I don't think I'm worthy of getting it is self-hatred. And I know, I don't deserve this at all. That is self-denial. Okay. So you will learn to stop making these statements. You will stop thinking in a particular way that you have been thinking all along. That pattern, you're going to break that pattern, the regular pattern of thinking and deriving conclusions. So, how does a root pattern affect you? Until you find your root pattern, please understand, until you find your root pattern and complete with it, you will not have the desired result from any spiritual technique. Okay? You may sit and meditate for hours, you may do pranayama, you may fast the whole day, but until and unless you find your root pattern and complete with it, you cannot see any kind of result. You cannot move forward. That is why many people are in search of, they keep changing the masters. They don't know that they have to change their inner self. The change has to happen from within. You cannot, chase something outside. You cannot achieve anything as long as you focus on the outside. It is time now to focus on the inside. And this program is all about helping you to focus within yourself, to find your true self. So please understand, how does root pattern affect you? It is the root pattern which causes the self-denial in you. Self-denial means even you are cherishing your own failure for some perverted reasons. You start enjoying the sympathy you get when you fail. See, you may not have got attention when you were doing well, and when you fell sick, okay, you didn't feel like, moving out of bed one fine day, and you saw that you were getting a lot of attention when you were sick. Your whole family was attending to you. And then what happened? You started falling sick only to get attention. Okay? That is how your mind plays games. It is high time to catch your mind playing those games. So here, self-denial means even you are cherishing your own failure. For some perverted reasons, you are enjoying the sympathy that you are getting when you fail. The good news is you can discover your root pattern and complete with it, and you will be able to identify and complete with your root pattern in the presence of the master. So, all of us here in this program, please understand it is the energy of the master which conducts this program. Okay, at the end of the day, you will all receive darshan. Okay, if you're on two-way, you're lucky. Please try to be on two-way during darshans, because Master Swamiji is working on each and every being. Okay, the darshans are pretty long. Swamiji sits. He's so compassionate. He doesn't give up on anybody. How many ever times you give up on the Master, he never gives up on you. So he is here to help you achieve the ultimate. Okay, enlightenment is the ultimate goal, the path, the purpose of each one of our lives. But somehow all of us have really forgotten the true purpose, and we are deluded. We're running behind things that doesn't help us. Okay? Now that you've made a decision to be here, you have taken the first step, and it becomes the responsibility of the master to deliver you, to help you reach your goal. So be here. Your presence is all that matters. Your physical presence is all that matters. So while you are here in the program, give it your best. When you are asked to do certain exercises, give your whole, please do it sincerely. It is going to help you. It's just going to help you. It is not going to help the acharyas or, whoever is conducting this program. All that you are being asked to do is just for you. It is only for you. Okay, this program is being conducted free of cost. Swamiji has taken immense interest in the whole of humanity. He wants the whole of humanity to achieve enlightenment, and it is only his compassion that has brought all of you here on this platform and serving each one of you. Okay, whatever you need, wherever you stand, you will be taken across from that point. Please understand, the platform is common for all of you, but the position where you are in your lives, all of you, wherever you stand, Bhagavan will help you to move from wherever you are. Okay? Don't think I miss this in life, I miss that in life. While you are here, just give it your best. When you're asked to turn on your cameras, please turn on your cameras. When you're asked to do a certain exercise, please do the exercise and see the difference. During power manifestation, don't turn off your cameras. Don't move away from the camera. Give it your best shot. Do not give up on yourself. Even if you are not able to manifest powers, it is absolutely okay. Don't beat yourself. Okay? You are trying. That is most important. Okay? When you try, keep trying. You will be able to make it. You will be able to manifest powers. Okay? All of us can manifest powers, and all our third eyes can be awakened only by the Guru. If we have to do it on our own, we don't know how many millions of years we'll have to come back again and again. Now that you have the master to handhold you and walk the path along with you, just give it your best shot. Be here while you are here in the program. Now let's move on to do a small exercise. Let's take some time and understand. This is just to have a better understanding about ourselves. Okay. Now we understood what is self-doubt through the example. Now pen down all the self-doubts that you have about you and the instance when it started in you. Okay. Pen down all the self-hatred patterns you have and the incident when it started in you. And The third step is to pen down all the self-denial patterns that you have, and also try to identify the incident when it started in you. For example, self-doubt. Okay, see, the root pattern happens before the age of 7. Okay, so all these follows the self-doubt again. You were able to do well in your class test, okay, but your teacher did not appreciate you. What happens? Did I do really well? Why did not my teacher praise me or acknowledge that I did my test or whatever, my assignment well? When you did not get that acknowledgement, when you did not receive the appreciation, you started doubting yourself. Okay, this is just an example. Now you go back to your childhood. If you're not able to remember any incident from your childhood, go back to any recent incident that happened in your life where you had this self doubt. Okay, it could be at office, it could be at home, it could be just when you were sitting by yourself. Okay, so pen down all the self doubts that you have about you and the incident when it started in you. Similarly, do it for self-hatred pattern and then the self-denial pattern. Okay, so please do the exercise. Even if you have done this exercise multiple times, please do it. Okay, please make an attempt. You will be finding something new. You will be surprised that some doubt is sitting in some corner of you, okay, which is stopping your progress. Please do it sincerely. Let's take a few minutes to complete the exercise. If you have any questions, please post it here in the chat and we will get back to you. So you can pen down all these exercises while you can do it in the session now, because you'll have a better understanding and you'll know how to do it. When you're sitting by yourself after this program, when you walk out of this program, don't think that you have walked out of all this. Okay, there's so much more to work on yourself. Whenever you have time, redo these exercises. These exercises are going to help you in a long way. Okay, so you can maintain a book, have one particular book to do all these exercises. Whenever you have time, just go through those pages, see what you have written. You'll be surprised at the end of the program. You'll be surprised that so much change has happened in your thinking. The cognitive shift would have happened. You will feel, these were all little things, very small. And how come you didn't even realize, all this was sitting inside? It is time to let go. It is time to clear the garbage that is sitting inside, to clear the clutter. So do it sincerely and you will see the miracles, you will see the changes that happens in your thinking and in your lifestyle. Okay, how many of you were able to discover your self-doubt, your self-hatred and self-denial? Were you able to discover? So what you want to project is how you project yourself to others. Through this exercise, now you will understand the true you. Okay? See, when there is no gap between your inner image and outer image, when there is no gap between your outer image and others' image, and again, when there is no gap between the others' image and life image, you are your true, authentic self. Okay, you don't have to worry about what the other person is thinking about you. You don't have to project yourself to please others. You are you. Okay, you become confident. You carry that confidence, when you understand your real you, the true you. If you have a low inner image, this program will help you to alter that lower inner image, and it will help you to rise above. It will help you to raise yourselves by yourself with the guidance from the Guru. That is what this program is going to do to you. First thing is identification. That is the first step. When you have identified your root pattern, okay, you have hit the bottom. Okay, when the moment you identify, you have played the game. I mean, you are out of the misery, the suffering. When you identify what is it that is pushing you to behave in a certain way, what is it that makes you think in a certain way, if you identify that root incident or your root pattern, you'll be able to complete with it. Okay, in the upcoming sessions we will be teaching you about completion. Once you discover your root pattern, you have won the game, literally. See, even to this day, people struggle to understand their root pattern. What exactly is the root pattern? So if you have identified your root pattern, it is great. So if you are yet to finish, you can continue to do the exercise at a later time. Please make time for yourself to complete the exercise. In the best interest of time, we will be now moving on to our next segment. So in the upcoming segment, we will be learning about creating an authentic identity. Okay, so my Angela Xiao is sharing the root pattern started when you were 12 years old. So the root incident must have happened at a very less, much more earlier than that, but what you remember is at the age of 12. Okay, that is absolutely okay. As you do your completion processes, as you complete, you will be able to identify the exact incident when this happened. Okay, it is actually it's great. You're able to remember some incident at the age of 12. It's wonderful. So you can work from there. Okay, beautiful. Now in this current segment, we're going to learn about creating an authentic identity. Now, understanding of the genesis of identity and completion with it, what is it going to do to you? How is it going to make you feel? You need to experience the most interesting, the most exciting part of this program is when you complete with your root pattern, how you feel about yourself. You're going to jump with joy because only then you're free. Now you're a bound soul. When you experience completion, when you understand the genesis of your identity, you experience liberation, you experience the real freedom. Okay, and that is what we will be doing through this exercise. Now, whatever you have written so far is what you have currently, where you stand. Okay? You have understood where you stand now. What is your root pattern? When did it all start? What happened, during that root incident? What happened to that person? See, this example is shared in all the programs. So I will also share this example of a root pattern and what it can do to a person. Of course, we have, the upcoming, the next segment is all about completion. So we will be understanding completion in a much more better way. Now, we will first focus on our, now we're going to change. See, we're going to look at everything in a different way. Since we know where we stand, we have understood what is our inner image, what is our outer image, how we project, ourselves, how others look at us, and what is our life image. We have understood. Okay, till there, we have had a good understanding. Now, you're going to pen down your best images. Okay, this is what you're going to become after this program. Whatever you want to be, the best you, you're going to write down that. You're going to write your best inner image. For a businessman, it could be, I'm the best, world's #1 entrepreneur. I'm the most successful person on planet Earth. I'm the wealthiest person. A person who wants wealth can declare, I'm the most wealthiest person, I'm the most happiest person. It can be anything, whatever you want to declare, you're going to write that down. You're going to make it happen. Okay. This is what we say, rewriting your future. This program will help you to rewrite your future. Now you're going to write down what you're going to become. Okay. What you want to become. You will write down your best inner image, your best outer image, your best others image, and your best life image. See to it that it is aligning with all the 4 images need to align. You can't be something within now and project something else on the outside. Okay, it is not going to work that way anymore. You're going to, whatever is your best inner image, you're going to project that outer as your outer image. Whatever is your best others image, how others perceive you, and your best life image. Okay, and stop having any kind of doubts. Drop all your doubts. It's time to drop, as I shared earlier, time to clear the clutter, isn't it? Now we're not going to go back to where we came from. Okay, we're all rewriting our future. We're going to become our best selves. We're going to become whatever we want to become in life. Okay, you're going to think through and write down your best inner image, outer image, others image, and best life image. Agree? You agree with me? So how does it make you feel when you write? Okay, whatever you want to write. For some of you, I want to become the best person. As a person, I want to be the best person. I want to be the whatever. It could be anything, and it need not necessarily be the same for each one of you. Okay, whatever you want to achieve in life, you're going to achieve by declaring that. You're going to make it happen just by your declaration. So write down all the images, the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Don't now go back to your old self and have any kind of doubts. You're a new person. Okay, please understand. You're a completely new person. You're rebirthing yourselves. You're giving birth to your new selves and make the most of it. Whatever you're going to declare, Swamiji is going to make that happen for all of you. All you need to do is place your order and the cosmos will deliver it to you. Understanding of the genesis of identity and completion with it just liberates you. You are rewriting your future. Now, whatever you're writing now is going to be your future. You are literally rewriting your future, and you're not going to do it alone. Write with the confidence of having the avatar, the incarnation, Swamiji, as your co creator, and start penning down. Whatever you're going to write, he is going to make it happen for you. So have the trust, that trust in him and write. See, only when you trust, things can move. Without that basic trust, nothing is going to happen. You cannot make anything move, or achieve anything without that basic trust. Trust is all that is required. So place that trust in Swamiji, and then pen down whatever you need in life. Pen down with the trust that he is there for you, and he will always be there for you. When you trust him, he will ensure, he will ensure your completion. He will ensure that you walk out of all your patterns. When you complete with all your patterns, understand, only then the creation can happen. Creating a new self, creating a new future, and creating all the things that you always wanted in life, a happy life, the best health, best wealth, best people around you, best kind of situations around you. And you will have the best, that is Swamiji, in your life, guiding you gently, correcting you wherever you need to be corrected, and raising you. Okay, so you can pen down elaborately. So how many of you found out and you're able to see the gap between your current images and your best 4 images? Okay, I hope all of you were able to find out the gap between the images, the 4 images. Great. Now, see, this is an interactive session. You don't have to be so quiet. Okay, you can talk, you can express yourselves, learn to express yourselves. It is the most important part of the program, expressing yourself, asking questions. If you have doubts, you don't have to be so quietly attending like, school children. Just enjoy this program. While you're here, just enjoy this program. Okay, you can ask questions. You're here, to make a difference to your lives, and we will, help you reach wherever you want to reach. So do not hesitate to ask questions. For some of you, it's really late, but I really appreciate your sincerity. Even though it is late, you are here working on yourselves. Okay, you want to bring that transformation, you want to make that transformation happen, and you're all here attending this program. Okay, and it is really appreciable that you're taking the that great step towards transformation. Now let us understand what creates the gap. Okay, you are only defining your best 4 images. It is not that your parents or your spouse or your friend is deciding the best 4 images for you, isn't it? You are defining your best 4 images, and that is the way you want you to be, isn't it? Then why are you not like that? You want to be in a certain way, you want to become something, but what is stopping you from becoming that? Why are you not the way you have declared yourself to be? Do you understand? Do you see the paradox here? What is it that is stopping you from becoming what you want to be? Why are you not able to live like how you want to live? What is stopping you from achieving your authentic 4 images? It is called incompletion. What is incompletion? Let us understand what is incompletion. The past thoughts, the emotional patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. If your expectations are not met by you or by others, they remain as an incompletion in you. Incompletion is anything that leaves you with an experience of low energy, low emotions, a feeling of unfulfillment. Okay, let us look at what is an incompletion. Okay, your past thoughts, your emotional patterns, your hangovers, the residues that are sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future, not letting you decide, not letting you take any kind of a decision. Okay, your expectations are not met by you as well as others. When these things happen, they remain as an incompletion within you. And incompletion is anything that leaves you with an experience of low energy. You feel low about yourself. You don't feel good about yourself. Low emotions, a feeling of unfulfillment. All put together is an incompletion. Now, whatever is stopping you from achieving your four authentic images is an incompletion. Of course, we will understand with the help of we will give you more examples to understand what is an incompletion and how it comes up, how it happens. See, the inner image that you carry about you right now, the outer image, the way you project yourself, others' image about you, and the life image you have now is inauthentic identity. Understand? The inner image, outer image, others' image, life image you want to have is your authentic identity. What you want to really have is authentic. What you're currently having is inauthentic. Now, identify and pen down all the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. For each incompletion, find out and pen down the incident when the incompletion started in you. Let's take a few minutes to complete the exercise. Yes, let's continue. So if you need more time to complete the exercise, you can do it at whenever you have time, you can complete the exercise. Now we will be moving on to our next segment. It's time to declare your new authentic identity and move ahead. Let's not give any space for the self-doubt, the self-hatred or self-denial to creep in. Just declare your authentic identity and just declare. Declaring is your job. Making it happen is the master's job. So with that, let's move on to the next segment. So we kept listening to this term completion. What is completion? We understood what is an incompletion. Now we will move on to understand what is completion. To understand what is an incompletion, let us now look at what is completion. How do we complete with all our incompletions? Now, please understand the greatest gift given to us by Paramashiva, the avatar, Swami, the avatar has descended just out of immense compassion for humanity. And here we have an avatar amidst us, manifesting through none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now he has gifted us this beautiful gift, which is the completion technique. And there are various ways to do completion, which we will be learning in the upcoming sessions. Now, the first completion technique where Paramashiva himself is talking about this completion technique, he delivers it to Devi. Mahadeva is teaching Devi about completion in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 94th verse, 22nd technique. The shloka, 94th verse in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra says, Chittadyanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam abhavena vikalpai uchito bhavet. Just consciously feel within that the mind stuff, chitta of past memories and incompletion, with its activities as mind, manas, thoughts, intellect, buddhi, mental cognitions and ego, ahankara, root patterns are not existing in me. Let me repeat. Just consciously feel within that the mind stuff, that is chitta, of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, which is also called as manas or thoughts, intellect, the buddhi or mental cognitions, and ego, the ahankara, the root patterns are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify or unclutch from the past impressions of name and form and the memories of incompletion. Put your active attention in the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then, the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus, you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Reliving is relieving. This is the technique. Please understand. How do we do the completion? So we are going to what do we do in the completion technique? How do we do the completion technique? So one of the ways is to relive. When we relive the past incident, whatever has happened in your life, okay, whatever gave you that incompletion, whatever stirred you from within, it left you with strong emotions, it left you powerless, it left you incomplete, it left you feeling you're not enough. Pick up the incident that you need to complete with. The incident when you developed the incompletion, pick up that incident, sit with yourself, okay? Relive that whole incident in your inner space. Now, reliving is relieving. Please understand, when you relive, reliving is now a very powerful technique that all of us are going to do it shortly. Now, what you're going to do is see how you relive is. Now you have written your root pattern. For most of you who have identified what is your root pattern, isn't it? We have been able to identify what is the root pattern. Now pick up that one incident that you were able to identify. Okay? Now start reliving that incident, however it happened in your life, the way it happened, the way it occurred. Become that person. Now you're going to become that person. Okay, if it has happened at the age of 5, you're going to become that 5-year-old and you're going to relive that. You will not have any adult vocabulary. You will not use any kind of a vocabulary that you're currently using as an adult. Okay, you will use the same vocabulary that a child, a 5-year-old child, you know, has used at that age, at that point of time. Now you're going to relive that incident the way it happened. Try to remember the dress that you wore, the color of the dress, the color of the walls, the environment that you were in. If you can remember any pleasant fragrance or smell, or, the person who was opposite you, the person, the kind of dress that the person was wearing, whatever details, go and get into details, all the details. Start reliving the incident as it happened. See, there's a vast difference between remembering and reliving. Remembering is you remember the past with all that patterns, you choke, you have, a clear defined terms, you have given it labels. That is remembering. Now you are not going to remember that incident, please understand. You're going to relive that incident, the way it happened in your inner space. Reliving is relieving. Where Swamiji says, when you relive the incident as it happened, okay, when you're there completely, you will be able to walk out of that suffering. You'll be able to walk out of that pattern. You're going to give the whole understanding is going to change. How you have cognized that incident, everything is going to change just by reliving. Look at it, the way it happened. See yourself, as I shared, go into details. See yourself wearing the same color, the whatever dress you were wearing. If you're able to remember the color, nothing like it. Becoming that child, assuming that same form. Just go back to the same situation with the same emotions, same intelligence, same intellect, same understanding, and same experience. Okay? Now just become that child again. If you're going to complete with an incident which happened at the age of 7 or 8, become that 7-year-old child again. Relive that same smell, of that scene when it happened, the same emotion, how it happened, the same experience, becoming that. When you relive that situation exactly the way it happened, you have relived. That is what is reliving. You may have cried, you may be crying, you may be laughing, you may be doing so many things. If you were crying, if you feel like crying, just allow it to happen. Do not suppress it. If you want to cry, if you want to pour out all your emotions, just allow it to happen. Okay? If you want to shout, see, right now you're conscious, you're feeling conscious that people are watching you. It is okay. It's absolutely okay. If you feel like crying, just cry. Nobody's going to label you. Nobody's going to look at you as a weak person. If you want to pour out your emotions, please pour it out. Until and unless you're going to harm yourself, be careful. But if you want to bring out, please bring out all the emotions, that you underwent when the incident happened. Please bring out all those emotions. Just don't allow you to just don't suppress your emotions anymore. Okay, you have made that happen in the past. Now just give it a break. Just allow the emotions to come out, allow the feelings to come out. Do not try to justify anything. Okay, even if you were in a vulnerable situation, it was absolutely okay. Do not give any kind of justification. Oh, I was just a small child and I didn't know how life, things worked at that point of time. You're not going to justify yourself. You're just going to relive the situation the way it happened. Okay, you're just going to drop everything and you're going to just be there. Okay, when the incident happened, whatever you went through, whatever emotion you went through, just be there, catch that emotion and relive that emotion the way it happened. Be there. Okay, now for example, a 3-year-old was playing in the rain and suddenly the mom comes and shouts at the child, have you gone mad? You're going to fall sick. Just get back inside. And if you don't budge, if you didn't budge, you still wanted to play in the rain, your mother came and dragged you, she pulled you inside, she shouted at you, she was so angry with you that she even slapped you. So what did you feel at that point of time? You felt that your mother was a demon. She was beating you, she was not understanding you, she was not allowing you to enjoy yourself in the rain. Whatever you felt, you're not going to justify saying my mother cared about me, my mother, she was very caring, she didn't want me to fall sick and that's why she dragged me inside. You're not going to give any kind of justification there. You are going to look at yourself as a 3-year-old child playing in the rain. You were happy and then you see your mom and she's so angry, sorry, you feel terrified. You were terrified to look at her in that way. The 3-year-old was in shock when it looked at the mother who was angry, who was shouting at the child, who was dragging the child inside. How did that 3-year-old child feel at that point of time? You're going to relive the incident with the same emotion, relive that emotion intensely without giving any kind of justification. That is reliving. Okay, relive without justifying. You should feel without justifying that your mother was taking care of your health, and you should feel, okay, you're not going to give any kind of justification, you're not going to look at it in that angle. Go back and feel your mother is a demon. That is the way you felt at that point of time. Okay, so without the context of present knowledge, without the interpretation of the present mind, relive them. Reliving is relieving. It will help you to walk out of that pattern or however you felt at that point of time. So when you give justification, what happens? You cannot walk out of that. Okay? You will not be able to walk out of that pattern by justifying. So when you relive the attack done on you by your mother, you will not justify from the present context. She was always nice. She did so much good, to me. She worked really hard to raise me. Okay, those are all nothing but the justification. Of course, she has raised you. She's given her best to raise you, but that will not help you to walk out of that pattern. Okay, leave all that aside and become that 3-year-old child. If you felt at that point of time that your mother behaved like a demon, you're going to relive that same. You're going to have the same emotion. Okay? So we are not here to prove that your mother was wrong or right. We are here to walk you out of that pattern. So this context that you're going to give, the justification that you are giving, it will not be your nervous system will not be able to understand, okay, whatever has recorded those biomemories. These justifications are not going to help the nervous system to understand. So now you're going to work. See, there is a beautiful way explained scientifically by Swamiji. Okay, whatever your nervous system has recorded at that point of time, when you relive, you will be able to relieve, that is, walk out of that pattern just by reliving. That is what we are going to do now. Go back to that biomemory, that context, that situation, whatever you know, whatever memory you have about that incident, whatever you recorded at that time, relive that. That is what is reliving. I hope you're all able to catch it. If you have any doubts, please share in the chat. Any doubts? Shall we continue? Okay. Just a minute, please. Okay, let's continue. Now, allow whatever got built up during that incident. It could be fear, it could be guilt, it could be shame and suffering. Allow all those emotions to unwind itself in your nervous system. Let all those experiences and emotions unwind itself in your nervous system and get ease. Allow that stress to melt down. When you relive, the stress gets released from your nervous system. Every incident, the incompletions that were built during the incident becomes a stress in your nervous system, in your biomemory. When you relive, that knot, that stress melts down. But you have to relive from that context. I hope you're all getting it. So, what do these incompletions do to you? Let us understand what an incompletion can do to you, to all of us. They create emotional knots. They stop the energy flow. They stop the Kundalini Shakti from getting awakened. And once these knots are removed, the Kundalini Shakti is awakened, raising you to higher consciousness. So let us watch a short video where Swamiji talks about this. I hope you're able to hear now. Sorry for the technical glitch. Are you all able to hear now? Even now you're not able to hear? Okay, just a minute. Let me fix that.
Justification of
Are
present
you able to hear
now.
now?
35-year-old person,
Able to hear
no.
now?
Now the
Can you give me a thumbs
intelligence,
up?
reasons, justifications, whatever you have through this completion process, as I
Okay.
said, this is one of the greatest gift given to
Are
all of
you
us
able
by
to hear
Mahadeva.
what Swamiji is talking? Yes,
First
great.
few days,
Let me play it from the beginning. Sorry for the technical glitch.
every auspicious thing I received in my life, initiation into completion. Listen. How many of you are listening about completion first time from me? Raise your hand. So for all of you, this is initiation. How many of you already heard from me? Raise your hand. It's a re-initiation for all of you. But initiation. This process you are going to do till you achieve enlightenment. And I tell you, every auspicious thing I received in my life, all the best things I received in my life happened through this completion process. From this completion process, every good thing in my life happened through this completion process. My knowledge, my experience, my ability to share with you all, my Sangha, my enlightenment itself happened through this completion process. As I said, this is one of the greatest gift given to all of us by Mahadeva. First few days when you practice, it will look like a technique. After a few days, you will see it will become just like a spontaneous decision. It's the greatest gift to Mahadeva for all of us. There are various methods to do completion. I'll be guiding you in the various ways. But this is the first initiation. 22nd verse of Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Mahadeva defines completion. He teaches completion signs to Devi. I'll read out the original translation of the verse, then give you the exact way to do. Look at your past, disidentified, let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. Listen, I'll repeat. Look at your past, disidentified, let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. I'll give you the exact methodology. Reliving is relieving. Means Now you wrote all the incidents. Am I right? Just sit. Relive that incident, not just remembering. Reliving means go back to that same form. If you are reliving the incident happened at the age of 7, become a 7-year-old boy. Don't retain any intelligence, memory, justification of present now. 35-year-old person, no. Now the intelligence, reasons, justifications, whatever you have, drop everything and go back. I'll give you the example. At the age of 3, you were playing in the street in the rain. Your mother came, just dragged you into the room and pushed you into the house and locked the house, screaming. You will catch cold, you will fall sick. Now if you look back, remember that incident, you will think your mother cares for you so much, she took care of your health. Am I right? Because now you have the intelligence. You might have fallen sick and your mother always cares for you and all that. But at that moment, did you feel this way? You would have been screaming towards your mother, kicking the wall, kicking the door, telling your mother, you die, leave me to play. So now, do you understand the difference between reliving and remembering? Remembering means having this context and recalling that, those incidents. Reliving means drop this context and go there and relive as it is, as it happened. Allow whatever got built up during that incident, fear, guilt, shame, suffering, allow all that to unwind itself in your nervous system. Let all those experience and emotions unwind itself in your nervous system and get ease. See, every incident, the incompletions built during the incident becomes a stress in your nervous system, in your biomemory. When you relive, that knots, that stress melts down. But you have to relive from that context. You should feel without justifying that your mother was taking care of your health, without justifying from this context. Go back and feel your mother is demon. That is the way you felt at that time. Whatever you felt. You may not have felt demon, you might have felt some huge animal. Or wild, weird. Whatever you felt at that time, without the context of present knowledge, without the interpretations of present mind, relive them. When you relive them, the tremendous load, unexplainable load you carry, which is the combination of fear, sadness, depression, self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial, which is a combination of so many things, will all start melting down. Your nervous system will start easing out. Your nervous system will start getting healed. Your biomemory will release those memories from your system. Reliving is relieving. Understand? I think I have explained completion in a very precise way first time today. Much more detailed way than any time. Especially this difference. Not to bring the present context to relive the past incident. Am I right? All of you understood? When you relive the attack done on you by your mother, you will not justify from present context, no, she always did good for you and she sacrificed everything. She must have done only good for me. I am not saying she has done bad for you, but this context will never be understood by your nervous system, which is recorded those biomemories. Go to that biomemory, that context, that situation, whatever you know at that time, whatever you recorded at that time, relive that. That is what is reliving. And relieve. So much of sadness may leave your system. So much of suffering may leave your system. So much of biomemories will leave your system. So much of heaviness will leave your system. All the anxiety attacks will leave your system. You may have tears. You may be crying. You may have panic attack. You may shiver, tremble. Don't worry. Let all this leave your system, leave your biomemory. Reliving will relieve you. Each incident at least 5 times. When you relive, you will see the 5th time when you are reliving, the incident has no more power over your system. Already your biomemory, your nervous system is relaxed. It is not carrying the heaviness when you remember that incident. You will see it. If you are relived and relieved your past, it will never impact anymore your future decision. Your future decision. It will never impact anymore your future decision. It will never be part of your cognition in your day-to-day life. How many of you are getting what I am saying? Shall we start?
Okay, that was a precise step-by-step instruction that was given to us by Swamiji. So the most precise way of defining completion. Okay, hope you have all understood what is completion and how to do it. Now we will, if you remember the incident, if you have written down and you remember the incident, now you're going to follow these steps. We will be learning how to do completion now, how to do the reliving. Okay, it is, now this is one of the most, I can say, powerful step to walk out all incompletions. If you do this exercise, when we do this, whatever we have, we are being guided, however we've been guided, when we follow the instructions and do it sincerely, you will be able to practice it on your own. So I highly recommend all of us do this process. Please close your eyes, sit straight. Take a few moments to consciously forget your present context. Please try to bring yourself together now. Okay? Drop that whatever you are carrying in your mind, just drop it. Forget your present context. Now you are going to go back to your past. You will pick up an incident and you're going to relive that incident the way it happened. Whatever we have understood, we're going to apply that now. Now you will pick up an incident. You will become the child, whichever age that incident happened in your life. You're going to go back to that same age. You're going to remember all the details. Whatever details you can remember, you can start with that. As you go deeper and deeper, your biomemories will open up and you'll be able to remember much more. Okay, let us not give up initially saying like, oh, I may not be able to remember the details. I may not be able to remember the dress that I wore, the person around me, the person who was in front of me, whatever. Stop giving reasons, drop everything. Just go back to that incident, become that child and start reliving and relieving. Pick up the incidents one by one. Start reliving and relieving. Relive authentically. Okay, don't be conscious now what is the other person going to think. That person is not going to help to rewrite your future. Okay, you're going to live for yourself, isn't it? Now you're working on yourself. You're working for that transformation to happen, the transformation which is going to give you the new understanding, which is going to introduce you to the real you. Okay, so that is most important. Now you're going to only focus on yourself and you will relive authentically. You will consciously forget the present context. You will go back to the same age. You will remember the same body, the mindset that you had at that point of time, the vocabulary that you used at that point of time, the place, space, situation, your experience, your emotions. You're bringing back all that to life now. You will relive to relieve. Relive each incident at least 5 times. If you're not able to do it in the session, you will do this. You will make time. Ensure that you make time and do this. But we will pick up one incident and we are going to relive that incident now. Okay? Drop all your fears, drop all your doubts, drop all your, reasons that you're giving to yourself to avoid doing this. Understand, this is a very powerful process. When you do it here, it is definitely going to give you that breakthrough that you are looking for. Okay, don't be afraid. The master is with you. He is helping you do this. Okay, his energy is beautifully guiding each one of you here in the Zoom room and all the people who are watching online. Just do this process and place your trust at his feet, and he will ensure that the completion happens. Let's begin. If you feel like crying, if you feel like pouring out, please do so. Do not suppress any emotions. Just relive. Okay, let's continue. So now that you know the technique, you will be doing this, you will be continuing to do this technique every day before you fall asleep. Do this process, this technique, do it at least for 21 minutes, or you can take your time. If you have a lot of time, you can keep, set aside a certain number of hours or minutes, or, how intense you are in completing. It depends on how intensely you want to walk out of all incompletions. You can set aside a time for yourself and do it just before going to bed. It is highly recommended that you do it before you go to bed so that you can relax after the completion, after the reliving process. So now we will be moving on to the next segment where we will be understanding how to do completion and what's the most simple way of doing completion. See, understand wherever there is disturbance, okay, whatever kind of hindrance we are facing, the source is somewhere within us, okay, it is happening from within us. Now, this technique of completion, what does it do? The technique of completion within the self will be the path to enriching one's life, okay, and cleansing the body of all the negativity in its varied forms. Okay, so next what we're looking at is perpetual completion. That is being in that space of completion all the time. Okay, not like, you're being complete and then you become incomplete. You're shifting. It's not that. How to do perpetual completion? What is it? That this is also one of the techniques, which is the ability to sit in the completion, being intensely active continuously without tiredness, boredom, and not being moved by any incompletion. Perpetual completion is nothing but understanding that completion is easy and you opted for it. The Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Ishavasya Upanishad, the Shanti mantra, says Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Of course, all of us have heard this Purna mantra many times. What is it? What does it mean? Completion from completion. Even if you think completion has moved out, the completion remains complete. Completion, even if you feel moved away from completion, it remains complete. And completion merging into the completion remains complete. When we are in the space of perpetual completion, everything will look beautiful. We will feel everything is so beautiful, blissful inside us, outside us. Our decision to be in the space of completion is primary requirement, the preliminary step, which is the first foundation. When we decide to declare completion with ourselves and with others, then understand life starts. Life starts when we decide to declare completion not only with ourselves, also with all others in our lives. That is when our life starts. So your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, your outer image, others' image, and life image that you want to create. Turning your thoughts towards the thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity the whole day and living is called perpetual completion. Turning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity the whole day and living is called perpetual completion. So we are going to remain like the screen. All of you have watched the movie Screen, right? There's a white screen on which the movie is screened. How does that screen remain? You may have so many emotions, you may have so many kinds of thoughts which give you various emotions, but you remain like that screen, untouched. That is living completion. That is being complete. That is living perpetual in that space of perpetual completion. Okay, so start practicing to enjoy that space. So a quick look at a quick recap. The inner image is whatever you think about you inside you. Whatever you believe strongly as you inside you is inner image. And whatever you think as you inside you is inner image. And what is outer image? Today we learned how we project ourselves outside to others. That is outer image. And others' image is how others perceive you, what they see you, how they perceive you, whatever you may show. People will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. And life image is how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting. All the four-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Now, first thing what you will do is you will decide and declare, I am in the space of completion. I decide to reside in the space of completion forever. I am going to be in the space of perpetual completion forever. And this is the declaration that you're going to make today. Now, the moment you declare, understand, the moment you declare, your declaration to yourself is the bridge on which now everything can start getting built. That is the foundation. You need to be convinced within you that you want to be in the space of completion. So now you are only going to declare, and the moment you declare completion with yourself and others, life starts, remember, and it does not need any other practice than just your simple declaration. Remembering perpetual completion completes us. Constant remembrance of perpetual completion leads to liberation. Smaranat Mukti. When we are in perpetual completion, we can constantly feel mild and pleasantness in our life. So let's watch a beautiful video, a short video where Swamiji is here is talking about complete perpetual completion.
All right, I don't know about you guys, but still I am in the mood of Samadhi and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Still I have not come out of Nirvilpa Samadhi and especially Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How many of you literally lived that whole thing when I narrated? I know just that brain mirrors. How many of you are still there in that kick? Actually, today I wanted to work on perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I'm going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought. I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes, you can use anything you want, just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, perpetually living in the space of Advaita, perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Especially after this morning, today's initiation, you will see I am sitting here and I'll make you guys live in the perpetual completion. Even that is one more incompletion. Go into it, the self-doubt. See, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start.
Okay, so that was a beautiful understanding given how to do perpetual completion. So that is what we will be practicing in our lives. See, your life is not going to remain the same once you do this program. When you walk out of this program as a graduate, everything is going to change for you. So when you practice all that is taught in the class here, when you start living the truths, then you will start seeing the changes. So the technique is looking inside and seeing if there are any thoughts that are rising. So you will find the source of those thoughts. You will relive and complete with the incidents that trigger the thoughts in you. So when you make this as a habit, so as Swamiji told, he just shared. So the first 10 times you have to remember. But after the 10th time, when it becomes a habit, all you need to do is just complete with it, declare completion and keep moving on. Okay? When you decide to complete with whatever is happening in your life, you become complete. You live in that space of complete completion. All you need to do is decide and declare. So you can quickly pen down this exercise and see, as shared earlier, maintain a book. Okay? Write down all these exercises in that book and do the exercises in the same book. And casually just flip across the pages whenever you're not in the class or you're just by yourself. Just flip through those pages and see what has happened to you. Whatever you have written down, how you feel about it after the completion process. That will help you to understand the transformation that has happened in you. So on that note, we will now be concluding the session, and the further sessions will be taken over by the next Acharya. So Ma Ulrike Hanke, how are you, Ma? Yes, seeing you after a long time. How have you been doing? So now let us conclude with the Purna Mantra and wait for the next Acharya to take over. Please sit straight. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Let us offer our wholehearted gratitude at the feet of the Master for giving us all this new knowledge, this knowledge that will help us in our transformation, which is going to accelerate our spiritual progress. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरि ओं तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। Thank you all. If you have any questions, please do type here in the chat. Yes, Ma is here. Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam.
And everyone. Now we are going to do the power manifestation of the consciousness over matter. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. If you have the physical copy, open the book randomly and wherever your eyes fall in, read that. That is your powerful cognition. If you do not have the book, the soft copy of the book, I'm going to post it and save this. And for those of you who have the book, go ahead and posted the link. Click on this link and this randomly stop, browse to randomly stop. Chant the Mahavakya, read. Chant the Mahavakya, stop wherever you need. Want to read, that is what your powerful cognition at that moment. You post your powerful cognitions. We are going to do the consciousness over matter, power manifestation, one more round. Yes. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. And with your object on your palm, Visualize Swamiji's form in your right. And sit with the context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham in the human form. And meditating on the form of Swamiji raises your consciousness. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object on your hand to move, to vibrate. Let us start the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So with the power of your consciousness, you are moving the matter. You are rolling the matter. You are to manifest the power of consciousness over matter.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, now all of you go ahead and share your manifestation experience in the chat. So what happened to the object? Did it vibrate, roll? Do you feel heavy or do you feel a tingling sensation? Whatever is your experience, put it in the chat now. So now we are going to learn about the four inner powers. Any questions on completion? You can let me know. Project the slides. Yes. So, what do you want from life? Any of you answer? Almost all of in these categories. Some say health, wealth, good relationships, joy, happiness, excitement, fulfillment, freedom, and so on. We all want from this life. So, some say spiritual self-realization, economic security, international level, corruption-free, political, and individual, personal and professional life. Now, then what stops you in manifesting what you want? We all want what we just discussed, but what is stopping? Like completions and good life. One, stopping. Anything that leaves you with a low experience is completion. Anything that leaves you with a low feeling is an incompletion. Any action that is unfulfilled as per your imagination is incompletion. The cognition you responded at that time to this incompletion was inadequate. Whatever you understand is inadequate. That's why incompletion starts. The nature of incompletion is such that it does not leave you unless you complete. An inadequate cognition, right? The restrictive situations is incompletion. The completion is expansive cognition, expands oneself and other person. Listen, you can do it. You actually have the power to simply manifest the reality of your choice. You have the potential for self-transformation that will enrich every aspect of your life, bringing you everything from health to wealth to meaningful relationships to lasting happiness. So we just learned in the first session today, listening is God. The first session, that's what we learned. Inside each one of you is an enormous potential energy known as Kundalini. Kundalini is nothing but your own latent inner energy, which you have never used and which you may not even know about. Kundalini expresses through you in 4 different streams, known as 4 inner powers. All these inner powers are the different expressions of Kundalini energy in your life. The key to health, success, and lasting happiness lies in unlocking the 4 inner powers that are continuously available to you. So you use these powers every day in your life. You do not use them consciously. The clear intention. Please understand, all these powers are great energies, just like electricity to wind power. If you handle them properly, they can shower you with everything that you want. But if you don't handle them properly, they will continue to impact your life in negative ways. The key is to create the right space inside you to express your greatest and highest possibility. When you create the right space inside you, all the events of your choice will simply flow into your life without any effort. Everything you do will be successful. When you learn to use these powers in the right way, you will immediately transform not only your own life, but the lives of all those around you. To be able to unlock the, to be able to unlock these great powers inside you, you must first understand a little bit more about yourself. Whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, you have the four clear powers sitting inside you. They are related to the four major dimensions of your life, your words, your thinking, your emotions, and your living. When you awaken your peak possibility in each of these dimensions, it becomes a great power and support in your life. They are related to the four major dimensions of your life: your words, your thinking, your emotions, and your living. When you awaken your peak possibility in each of these dimensions, it becomes a great power and support in your life. So these are the four inner powers. The power of words are Vakshakti in Sanskrit. The power of thoughts are Manoshakti in Sanskrit. The power of feeling are Prema Shakti in Sanskrit. The power of living are Atma Shakti in Sanskrit. When you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards yourself and others. When you discover the power of thoughts, and you will be able to focus on your thoughts to achieve success in your job, relationships, education, and finances and life itself. When you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus your thoughts to achieve success in your job, relationships, education, finances, and life itself. The power of feeling teaches you how to launch yourself to the next level of life through empowered responsibility. The cure for all the problems in life is when you leave these principles of Bhagavad, you will see that with integrity, the innate intelligence to expand is straightened, and the space of positivity is awakened in you. With authenticity, life continuously oozes in you, and you experience the space of possibility. And with the responsibility, you awaken to your own true nature. And with the enriching, you establish your existence into everything and ultimately experience yourself as a Brahmanya of the path, the feeling of favorite inheritor of the cosmos. So, why practice a tattva to unlock the four inner paths? Actually have the power to simply manifest the reality of your choice. The key to health, success, and lasting relationship lies in unlocking these four inner powers that are continuously active. The power of words, what should be done? Power of words will be available to you when you practice integrity. The power of thinking will be open to you when you practice authenticity. The power of feeling will be possible when you practice responsibility. You will have access to the power of living when you, the moment you decide to enrich others. The four secret power of life. The four integrity. Integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others. You and experiencing a state of purna, meaning completion by yourself and with life. The more commitments you give and break, the more your self-confidence is lost. The authenticity is the Shraddha, is you being established in the peak of your capacity and responding to life from the space who you perceive yourself to be yourself and who you project yourself to be others and what others expect you to be for them. All the four images you learned in the first session, that's what it is. Responsibility is living and responding to life from the truth that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you. Enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, which is expanding yourself and life in and around you. The power of words. When you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to choose the right and most effective words towards yourself and others. When you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus on your thoughts to achieve success in your job, relationships, education, finances, and life itself. Now take a few moments to visualize what success you want to manifest in your life. So the power of feeling teaches you how to launch yourself to the next level of life through empowered responsibility. You are truly enjoying the power of living when you realize that the greatest rewards come when you practice your life, when you live your life for others. Each of the four powers is guided by a spiritual principle known as tattva. The tattva is the key to unlock the corresponding power in you. The power of words will be available to you when you practice integrity. The power of thinking will be open to you to practice mindfulness. The power of feeling will be possible when you practice responsibility, and you will have access to the power of living the moment you decide to enrich others. Let's understand more about the integrity. Listen from Swamiji about the integrity.
Different. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma is apaurushya. The Vedas are apaurushya. Source itself is ultimate. Mula itself para. Listen. Source and ultimate not being too different gives tremendous confidence about the vision delivered from the source. See, the word para, the ultimate, if you translate that as para Brahma, the Brahminical, Vedic tradition. If you translate that Paramapada, Vaishnavite tradition. If you translate that into Paramashiva, Shaivite tradition. Whatever tradition you may follow, you may get integrated. The para, the ultimate, the principle of that oneness, of that ultimate, that itself becomes source of the vision document. Listen clearly, listen carefully. Para and source, Mula and ultimate. Mula is the source origin. Para is ultimate. If these two remain separate, you always have the danger of what you are following may not be the complete Satya, may not be the complete principle. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Moola and Para, source and ultimate, both are one and the same. So the principles you follow are complete. Sadashiva himself is Moola and Para. Understand, it is the creator telling you how he created. Not that created perceives. For example, a man walks into the forest with a lantern. He can see 3-4 feet. So he notes down, wow, there is a big sandalwood tree. Then he walks further. Then he notes down, there is a water body. Then he walks further. Then he notes down, there is a lion standing. Then he walks. Then he notes down, there was a big python lying. All his notes put together cannot be description of the forest. Understand? They can be nice photographs of forest. Even if you take million photograph of a scene, it can describe the scene. It cannot be equated to the scene. Description is not equal. First of all, portrait is not photograph. Photograph is not incident. The diluted version of happening is photograph. The diluted version of photograph is portrait. Here, the description, however portraying it may be, however great writer he may be, if a creator explores the creation, it can only be the description, not definition. Description is different from definition. Understand? Only when the creator describes the creation, it is description, not, sorry, it is definition, not description. The creator, the source, para, becomes moola, origin, for the whole vision document called Veda and Agamas. Vedas are pure science, Agamas are vision document. Understand? Agamas, not only applied science, it's a vision document for further exploration, research and development. The fundamental primary principles are established called tattva. Fundamental primary units of principles. Understand? We all know to measure the length, the fundamental units, millimeter, centimeter, meter, kilometer. We have units to measure length, breadth, depth, time, second, hour, day. We have units for external happenings. Same way, for internal happenings, Vedas and Agamas give units. Understand? Those units are only called tattvas. The various internal happening and the methodology to deal with those happenings, whether tsunami doubt or emotional imbalance or the confusion cyclone or health collapse or whatever, for all the internal happenings, I described some of the negative happenings because that is what you immediately understand. If I use the word bliss, ecstasy, ananda, say, why 3 words? We don't even know to differentiate bliss, ananda, ecstasy, smile are all various grades, various levels. But with negative description, we are so feeling connected and very grounded. And immediately we cognize, yes. Yes. You see, I went through yesterday when I was beaten. So the immediate reference is always available. Understand? Having positive possibilities as immediate reference is life in heaven. Having negative happenings as immediate reference is life in hell. That's all. That's all is life. If you have immediate references for the best, most subtle, sacred, light romantic expressions, understand the words I am using. Yesterday, I was reading Mughal history. Bernier, man who recorded the happenings in the Aurangzeb court. I think all of you should read it. I think I shared it in my Facebook. If I am not, I'll share it today. In Tamil, there was a movie where they are describing Chola king as a cruel guy, and he takes the Govindaraja from Chidambaram and throws it into the ocean. That is the scene they are portraying. They are trying to portray the Chola Raja as a very cruel, fanatic guy and torturing somebody for the sake of their belief, which was completely false. I tell you. If Chola Raja has thrown the Govinda Raja into ocean, then who is lying down in Chidambaram now? Govinda Raja is still there. Understand, in Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, almost all conflicts are only up to Vada Mantapa or Anubhava Mantapa. That's all. Because we were such beautiful, sweet, subtle, light romance brain. Understand? This light romance brain can capture profuse, profound. Understand these 2 words. Profound is always visualized as rigid. Profuse is always visualized as liquid. Only the Hindu brain can capture the profound rigid in the form of profuse liquid, mercury. That is why mercury is representative of a highest intelligence. In Hindu tradition, the mercury is always representing highest intelligence, means profound rigidness in profuse liquid form. profound rigidity in profuse liquid form. If your brain is flooded again and again with the sacred sentiments of light romance, I tell you, all Chola Rajas were practicing Shaivites, means every day they do their Nitya Puja. No Chola king can ever sit on the throne if he is not a practicing Shaivite, because the crown has to be put by the Tillai, the Chidambaram Dikshitas. Understand? The father cannot coronate the son. Crown has to come from Chidambaram, from the Dikshitars. Only if he is a practicing Shaivite, he can occupy the throne. Means every day he has to do puja, which you guys are doing. Unbroken lineage. And I tell you, a person who floods his brain every day morning with that sacred sentiment, Hridvatnamasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutamritaihi Bhadyam Saranayor Dadyat. When you flood your system with these sacred sentiments, you can never be cruel. I tell you. When I read those Mughal history documents, I understood, oh God, the Tamil movie is trying to project Chola Raja as a villain. Even what they are trying to project is only dumping a statue in a ocean. That's all, nothing else. I think those movie producers do not know what is cruelty. You need to read Mughal history. When I read the Berniers records, God, how Aurangzeb killed his family members. You see, that I think at least I can perceive this is what he would have done it. And the cruel way Sikh gurus were murdered, or the Shivaji's son was murdered, or the way the Hindu kings and queens were murdered, I can at least understand, because they are enemies. But the most cruel way, he murdered his own family people. God, I can't understand. The brain can become so dry. It can become so dry. In a human body, that level of cruelty can grow, I cannot understand. I'm not able to perceive still. I'm not able to grasp. When I read that, I only felt one thing. There's a beautiful one line in Tamil. பிறவாமை வேண்டும் பிறந்தாலும் பெருமானே உனை மறவாமை வேண்டும். I should not be born. If I am born, at least I should never forget you. I should not be born. If I take the body, it should be only from traditional Vedic background and Vedic family and Vedic Vatavarana, ambience. It is my responsibility to leave the Vedic Vatavarana on the planet Earth, at least by building few cities. So if I want to come back, I will have a place to come. The way I left Madurai and Tiruvannamalai, I leave at least few hundred cities. The Vedic Vatavarana, I tell you. The ambience, Vatavarana, the temperature, the weather condition. When I say weather condition, don't understand in the whether rains or shines. Whether rains or shines. Not, not whether rains or shines, whether rains or shines. The Vatavarana, the psychological Vatavarana, the spiritual Vatavarana. Understand? At least few cities radiating the spiritual Vatavarana, leaving it for my own sake. Forget about social service. That is secondary. Even for my own sake, I need to leave at least few cities of carrying this Vatavarana. If some of my disciples wants to come back to get complete enlightenment or to do further Vedic work, they need a Vatavarana, the ambience. The best group as on now on the planet Earth who is able to keep the Vatavarana for coming back are Tibetan Buddhists. Understand? Just like only one building is seen from moon, the China wall, same way from super consciousness, if you see, the best Vatavaranas for taking the next body reincarnation, you can see the Vatavarana created by Tibetan Buddhists. They have an amazing setup. Signs of leaving the body and assuming the next body. It's not that in Hindu tradition we did not have, we had. Unfortunately, just because we were not brutal to the people who are brutal to us, we lost. I am not saying be brutal to everyone, but at least be mirror. Be a mirror. So whatever is remaining can be saved. It is just because our irresponsibility is considered as spirituality. It is only spirituality, not spirituality. Irresponsibility can never be spirituality. Because of that unfortunate thought current of irresponsibility becomes spirituality. We lost some of the most beautiful, most important contributions we have done to planet Earth. The origin and ultimate, listen carefully, the origin and ultimate are one and the same in Vedagamic traditions. That is why the vision document is complete. The basic units, principles, tattvas with which we are asked to function is complete. integrity is a tattva to measure your expression. The depth of integrity, the amount of integrity you cognize about each subject, that will be the expression, spontaneous expression of you. When somebody asks you, why do you pour milk on linga? The first response I gave is, hey, we pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. Because every time I pour, I know I am pouring on Sadashiva. It falls on linga. In Hindu tradition, if you don't find any linga, you can just keep a heap of sand on the floor. Just sit, try to get any stone. If you don't get any stone, just get heap of sand and start worshipping that as a linga. That's the way Sita did in Rameshwaram. One of the most important Jyotirlinga, Ramanatha Swami, is just heap of sand touched by Sita with the great sacred sentiment, the bhava. O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Iha Agaccha, Igatishta. The power of bhava of Sita. The beach sand becomes Ramanatha. Understand? We pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. It falls on linga. Because we are so engrossed to whom we are pouring. Sometimes we don't bother where it is falling. That is the first. This should have been a first response from any practicing Shaivite. If you are integrated to your logic, naturally you will say, oh, I think it is oiling, massage. So that the stone won't crack. You mean to say it is oil massage therapy? And I do wonder, what kind of a stone absorbs the fat and maybe I don't know about that, so let me not get into that scene. And I do not know much about stone and I know only about Sadashiva. Let me stop myself. Let me restrict myself to what I know. Understand integrity. Listen carefully, because this is one of the important pain point with many people in the Sangha are suffering. In our Sangha, many people have the pain point with integrity. The moment I utter the word integrity, you only remember morning the integrity officer standing in front of you and waking up. Hey, get up for morning yoga. Listen. Now you need to understand that principle. Integrity is basically the unit with which our expression is measured. See, your source, consciousness, when it starts operating using this body and mind, it always gets integrated to something. Even if you don't want to get up, come to morning yoga, you are highly integrated to Nidra Devi. Means sleep. You are highly integrated to your bed. And you are highly integrated to your tiredness. Understand? Then don't blame whole day I am feeling bored and depressed and tired. That is what you are integrated in the early morning. Understand? When the sun rises, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till the sun sets. When the sun sets, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till again sun rises. Understand? It's a basic principle of life. So when sun rises, to what you are integrated matters, because that is the time the commands are given to your body about the whole day which you are supposed to do. The plans are delivered to your system. If your plan is turning this side and pulling the blanket, one day I asked a person who continuously misses morning routine, spiritual routine, I wanted to remind once more, all sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Shaiva, Shakta, Ganapatya, Gaumara, and Vaishnava, all the internal subsects of Shaiva, all sampradayas agree on three things. One, on pranava, Om. Second, on cow, the sacredness associated with Gomata. Third, need for a spiritual routine. Almost all sampradayas agree with these three truths. So one day I was asking one guy who misses the morning spiritual routine many times. I asked him, what happened? Today, why did not come? Why you did not get up? No, Swamiji, I got up at 3:30. I asked, I did not see you in the yoga 4 o'clock. No, I went to restroom, came back and slept. His answer is technically right, practically wrong. Most of the time, you are trying to be technically right with integrity, practically wrong. Understand? Integrity, if you approach integrity as a quality to be developed, you will always have a problem. The kind of incompletion you have with your examinations. You will always have difficulty. It is not a quality to be developed. It is a unit to be understood. Understand? Approach integrity as the unit of your expression. Then you will know very clearly, morning, this many units integrity to sleep, this many units integrity to yoga, this many units integrity to confusion whether to get up or lie down, this many unit to do Shavasana or Savasana, Yogasana or Bhogasana. If you are integrated to Bhogasana instead of Yogasana later on when Rogasana comes, don't blame. Understand? See, when you eat, be very clear. You are moving towards a goal. What you eat, how much you eat is going to lead you to some goal. Eating as per the goal is diet. What you want in your life, yoga, soga or roga, Based on that, you decide what should be your jaga in the morning. Whether it should be yoga hall or in your bed. Decide, understand. See, the important click you need to have is do not approach integrity as a quality to be developed. Try to approach integrity as a unit, what all you have. Knowledge is a powerful friend to wake you up. Knowledge, if you know, if I analyze my whole month, 30 days routine, this much I am integrated to yoga, this much I am integrated to tiredness, this much I am integrated to sleep, I tell you. Even if you completely sleep in the morning, those few hours, I am okay with it. But you don't even sleep. You are entertaining tiredness, means lying in the bed and rolling and going into your semi-conscious state, not deep sleep. That is entertaining boredom and tiredness. Entertaining boredom about waking up. What am I going to do waking up? Boredom about what for I should get up. Tiredness about this seems to be much better. If you are integrated to this, please be very clear. This is what you are planning for your future. I'm giving you an example. If you do not understand what you are generating and the result slaps you on the face, you start believing life is a drohi, traitor. Understand? Life is not drohi. You planned for it. And apart from planning, you always had a blind eye. Your head was that side. You see, if you know you are creating something very bad and that hits at you, at least you will consider life as virodhi. Virodhitva. The idea life is a virodhi, enemy, can be healed. If you fall in love and somebody showers love on you, one person's love can heal you so completely. The whole concept life is an enemy, you will forget. Only when you forget life is an enemy, you are experiencing true love. Understand? This is the tattva unit. In the modern day, one of the biggest problem, everyone comes and says, Swamiji, I think I am in love with that person. Should I get married? Now over. What do you mean by saying you think you are in love with that person? Understand, then it is not love. Forget about it. When, this is the definition, when life is enemy, concept is forgotten, your heart is healed so thoroughly by one person's love. Understand, you are in love. The other person, he or she, is in love. The unit of integrity with which you cognize to what you are integrated is all you need to be integrated to Paratattva, ultimate principle. Listen. Integrity is not something to be practiced. It is supposed to be discovered. How much time? I'm giving you this one example of morning routine because that is what is the pain point for many people in the Sangha. And then the next pain point is need to be alive always. Even this bowing down, there is a very clear standard instruction. First, learn to put your hand, the Hindu way of receiving. Namaste. I bow down to the divine which is in you. Not, no. I think few of the senior Swamis should take the responsibility. Every time they don't bend their body and bow down in Namaste. They need to be taught. See, it is not that the instructions are not received. You are not alive to live it consistently. You are standing there and you are lost in your own stupid worries, confusions, amazing integrity to confusion. Minimal involvement with life. Being alive and fitting into what you are supposed to be. Understand? The smallest action, bowing down and namaste, will completely heal the person about any information you are going to give. See, sometimes practically it may not be possible to have a private darshan. Because I have many classes, even today, immediately after this session, there are many classes I have to attend. But that need to be given with a tremendous healing, completion, humbleness, respect, so that the other person understands where we are coming from. அதெல்லாம் பார்க்க முடியாது பாப்பா. They need to know why they are responded the way they are responded. Understand all the auspicious qualities, whether it is a love or care or humbleness or sweetness, all the auspicious qualities gets developed when you are integrated to sacredness in any form. It may be, you can be integrated to your guru or your Ishta Devata, or the devatas you call only when you have kashta. That's what I call kashta devata. See, if you are calling that God all the time, he is your Ishta Devata. If you call that God only when you have kashta, it is a kashta devata. Whether you are integrated to your guru or your Ishta Devata or anybody, integrity to the sacredness is the source of all the wonderful qualities. Ananta Kalyana Gunas manifest from the integrity to sacredness. At least last 1 month I am observing. Will I be able to ever bring humbleness into these fellows and their body language? It is all nothing but being alive and responsible knowing why they are here and why I am here. Why they are here, why I am here. When sun rises, how you respond, what kind of a space you generate, that will continue whole day. In whatever you do, whether you are in the kitchen, or you are a lawyer, you are a doctor, you are an engineer, you are a politician, or you are a leader, social leader, or religious leader, whatever. When the sun rises, how you respond to life, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to the same till sunsets. If you are tired, bored, confused, don't be shocked. If life is slapping you and collapsing you, don't be shocked. Don't say life is an enemy, life is a traitor. That is what you built it. That's what you planned for it. That's what you wanted. That is what you welcome. To what you are integrated, you get that. So look around your life. If you are having collapsing health, zero bank balance, torturing relationships, the roof waiting to fall on your head, be very clear. For that only you have been integrated. To that only you are integrated. Life is neither enemy nor traitor. It gives you what you are integrated. It gives you what you are integrated. See, this place is an ocean. Any number of sharks can stay here without even me finding that they are staying here, sometimes for months. Because such large property, you can hide any one corner. And if you just get one mala, that's all, nobody will question you. Because everyone thinks, oh, he may be from San Francisco center. Maybe he is from Switzerland center. He is from maybe a remote Tamil Nadu village center. Only your integrity can get what you want in your life. Look around. What you have is only for what you have been integrated. So today's homework. The essence of today's satsang. Integrity is not supposed to be developed, but to be discovered. It is not quality, it is unit. It is not guna, it is tattva. Understand? With guna, you always have the incompletion. I have to develop it. Integrity is not quality, it is not guna. It is tattva, unit, principle. Only guna needs to be developed. Principle need to be discovered. Principle cannot be developed. Principle cannot be developed. You cannot measure water in millimeter and centimeter. Water measurement unit is different. That is liter. You cannot measure cloth in liter because that unit is different, centimeter and millimeter. You cannot develop integrity. You only can discover integrity. To what you are integrated, discover. To what you are integrated, discover. It is discovering that is required for integrity, not developing. If you are trying to develop integrity, will continue to be pain point. So essence of today's satsang, integrity is not quality, it is principle. It is basic unit, fundamental tattva unit of life. So with this, the today's homework is look around your life, what all you have which you are enjoying, what all you have which you want to change, what all you have which you want to change on war footing. Pen down these three and see how your integrity to that brought that to you in your life. That's all is today's homework. And any homework put as a status on the Facebook will be valued with those 5 like, love, laughter, sadness, and wow. And sometime angry. So you can upload your homework as status in the Facebook to get evaluated. And the next thing today I wanted to launch, we have Achalamurti Seva new website, and it is beautifully done by our team. Sangha at nithyananda.org. Achalamurti Seva.
Please, this is right. We are going to read. If you have any questions, for further clarification, what is your understanding of the quote of integrity? What did you learn? Now, please stay. We are going to do the third eye. Good. Consciousness over matter, power manifestation. So please stay with your head and back straight line. And with your object, your coconut or round fruit on the palm. Straighten palm. Now visualize Swamiji's form in your right, and bring in your restful awareness to the any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring in your awareness to your third eye again and again. And with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to vibrate, to roll. So let us start the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
So now, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience in the chat. Yes. Now, let's understand the next tattva of authenticity. Authenticity is the power of thinking. It's deeper than the power of words because it can make or break your life itself. So, the power of thinking is the power to train and tune your thinking to its highest potential. So whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, you can control your mind in the same way that you control your body movements. You can decide and declare who you want to be. It is possible to train your mind and encourage only the thoughts that are in alignment with your highest possibility. Discouraging, completing with the disempowering ideas. Now, let us listen from Swami for the right strategy for life.
In Mahakumbhapuri, Yes, Mahakumbhapuri Nithyananda Dhyanapidam branch. Blessings to everyone. Great. It seems a lot of people are asking, do you guys have a mobile temple or what? Beautiful. Today, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam happening successfully 8th day. It's the first level. We've already completed 2 batches first level. Today the first level, today the first level, second batch is getting completed. Second level dates are already announced. What are the second level dates? Second level, 2 dates I have announced. April 3rd, with integrity and authenticity, you are making the decision to become ashramite. You can apply for second level. In Kathopanishad, second chapter, 9th verse, once more. To give a complete perspective of what the Rishi is trying to express and convey to a student. This should be the law of translation. And very easily you guys can pick up Sanskrit. It's not a big thing. Very easily you can pick up. Every day if you memorize the mantra, sloka, and I am reading out the translation here, you just know, because if you are from Indian background, 80% of the words, any language you use is from Sanskrit. And you just know. You can just match it and see the meaning. Naishadargena mathirapaneyo pruktan yenaiva swinyanaya preshta. May I request all the ashramites to close down their book and chant once? Please close down all the books. Now start once more. Chapter 2nd, 9th verse. Stop. I wanted Gopika and Bhaktika to chant. Let me see. Start. Okay. Oh, they were not here. All right. All right. You guys start then. Start. Naishadargena madhirapaneya proktanyenaiva sugnyanaya preshta yam tvamapa satyat rutirbatasi tvantrungno bhuyan nachiketa prashta. The state of enrichment not attainable by logical understanding, only by the being living these truths can it be transmitted. Only by the being who enriched himself with these truths can transmit it. Can you alter the translation? O Nachiketa, you have attained through your authenticity. O Nachiketa, will another authentic seeker as you ever be found? These tattvas becoming satya happens only by living. Please listen. Just today morning, we were having a commitments and completion session with ashramites. The subject came up was non-participation. I was just scanning. Why the non-participation? You see, participation does not mean only picking up the mic and talking. Even in otherwise, how you involve, how your body language is, how you are listening, how you are cognizing. Fortunately, I can see what goes on in your mind. Maybe for you, unfortunately, for me, fortunately. So the cognizance and the listening is also participation. So I was scanning why the non-participation. Why the non-participation? Suddenly I discovered the root. Why the non-participation? When you have a different personalities and constantly try to engage them in an inauthentic way instead of integrating them. I gave an example. You have a lawyer friend from whom you need to have some help. You say, I'm going to become lawyer and become your junior. To appease him. Then you need some help from a doctor. You say, I'm going to become a doctor and your junior, your assistant. To appease him. Then you find an engineer from whom you need a help. I'm going to become an engineer and your assistant. You appease him. You find an IT consultant. I'm going to become an IT engineer and assistant to you. And you find a spiritual guru. You want to appease him. So for some reason, I'm going to become your brahmachari and sannyasi. In the beginning, you will have awareness. You are playing this game for certain purpose. Please understand, second time when you utter this, you will lose the power over your consciousness, your integrity. You will start believing the words you utter. Please listen. Second time any word you utter is your declaration. First time if you say, I am a criminal, it comes out of consciously, it will not make any impact on you. But this word sits inside you as a seed. Second time when you utter, you are a criminal, over. The word has started creating its impact on you. Because the seed now is becoming alive. So second time when you try to tell the liar, I'm going to be your junior. You tell the Swami, I'm going to become your brahmachari. You tell the doctor, you're going to become your assistant. The multiple personality inauthentic disorder starts growing in you. It is very unfortunate. Please understand. You yourself will be in a terrible confusion. Second, you will go on be cheating everybody. Third important thing, when you are in the lawyer office, suddenly doctor comes and asks you, what are you doing here? You said you are going to become a doctor and my assistant. You suddenly jump out of the room, lawyer office room, and tell him, yes, I am coming. I have just come here to see him. I am not going to become a lawyer and his junior. Don't worry. I am coming there only. And suddenly your engineer friend to whom you promised you are going to become his assistant, he sees you when you are sitting at the feet of your guru. And he sees you and asks, what are you doing here in this ashram? You say, no, I just came here for 1 or 2 days. I am just here. Don't worry. I am not going to become brahmachari. I am not going to become ashramite. I am coming there as your assistant. Don't worry. Understand, In every line, what you created is destroyed the moment you make this statement. The moment you make a statement to a doctor saying, no, I'm not doing anything with a lawyer, I'm not going to be my assistant, don't worry. It is whatever you studied or worked in that line, destroyed. And then when you make the statement to your IT friend, no, I'm not in the ashram, I'm just staying here for 1 or 2 days, I'm coming there, I'm not going to be here, I'm not going to be here. When you say, whatever you learned here from me is destroyed, it is not going to be useful for you in your life anymore. It is like a karna, giving a false promise and hope to Parasurama and learning every vidya. Finally, Karna was able to use the vidyas. No. Because these vidyas function on authenticity. It is the authenticity which gives life to these vidyas. I tell you, just yesterday night I was working on the code. In Meenakshi's time, people used to have a stone slab in their houses which acted like a television. Only thing they will have to do is they have to sit in that seat and create the sound vibration. And then immediately they will be able to have darshan of Meenakshi through that slab and talk to her, get instructions, anything they want. I was wondering why now it is not possible. If you restore your authentic integrity, every sound you create will have a result. Because you are out of integrity, the sounds you create neither has effect on you nor has effect on others. Patanjali says, just chanting Om, you are in Samadhi. Ramanuja's Guru says, chant Om Namo Narayanaya 108 times, you will reach Vaikuntha. Ramanuja says, chant only once, you will reach Vaikuntha. And Shankara goes to the extreme, chant the name of Govinda once, drink 1 drop of Ganges water, or read half sloka of Bhagavad Gita, you will be liberated. Then why all that is not happening for us? Then we start doubting, maybe Patanjali is a liar, or Shankara exaggerated, Ramanuja was hypnotized by the glory of Narayana. No. You have become inauthentic. Integrity makes the sounds into reality. When you are in lack of integrity, no sound can become reality. I tell you, especially, this is the instruction to all the pujaris, priests of Dhyanapetam. You have to maintain the highest standard of integrity. Only then your mantras will invoke gods and goddesses, either in the deity or in the fire. And the offerings you do will reach them and they will bless the person on whose behalf you are doing the offering. Only then the Vedic rituals will become science. All the priests of Dhyanapetam, pujaris of Dhyanapetam, this is the instruction for you. You have to retain high integrity and authenticity. And I also declare from today, till these pujaris restore their integrity and authenticity to the level, if they say, Prana Pratishtayamaham Garomi, I invoke this energy, the energy has to be there. If you are in integrity and authenticity, it will be there. It is the integrity and authenticity makes your sound, that sound vibration into reality. Till then, I wanted Gurukul kids to conduct rituals and chant mantras because they have a highest level of integrity and authenticity. We will have some Gurukul kids trained, especially the Prana Pratishta mantras, where the deity is invoked either in the god or in the fire. If I am not physically available there, it should be chanted by Gurukul kids. Only with the highest integrity and authenticity, the sound you create will become reality. Only with the authenticity, the Brahmastra will become reality. Brahmastra, everything, the Pushpaka Vimana, Brahmastra, everything was operated based on the sound. Vedic tradition had everything we have now. They had the flight, they had helicopters, they had atom bomb, they had everything. It was operated through sound. In the modern Western world, we are operating everything through light energy, electricity. With Vedic tradition, we were operating through sound energy. Because we lost the integrity and authenticity, the sound we create already gets twisted, distorted, destroyed before even it comes to the throat. The moment you say, I'll win, already 10 times you said, I'm going to lose. How many of you feel before even you complete the statement, I'll win, already part of your fear, your being has declared, no, I'll lose. I may tell, but I never win. How many of you cognize this truth? It means what? The destruction, distortion of the sound has already happened. How can it create a result? Now the cosmos does not know you want to win or lose, what to give you. Cosmos is standing, scratching the head. What do you want? The Pushpaka Vimana is standing in front of you. You want to take off? Get down. Right or left? Tell me. Because before you uttered the word right, part of you has already said left. Before you uttered the word up, the part of you has declared down. Highest level of integrity and authenticity is required for making the highest energies into your reality, as part of your reality. This exact way Cosmos is standing in front of you. It doesn't know your instruction. It doesn't know exactly what you want. You think you are manipulating the lawyer, engineer, doctor, your guru and everybody. It is not. You are manipulating you. I tell you, inauthenticity is not required for your success and joy, for your success and fulfillment. Only when you realize inauthenticity is not required for your success and joy and fulfillment, whether your strategy for inside or the strategy for outside, you don't need inauthenticity. That is going to bring success to you. That is going to bring kirti to you. Srischa pushtischa kirtinjan runyatam brahmanyam bhaguputratam. It is going to happen to you only when you understand the inauthenticity is not required. We always think, no, Inauthenticity is not required for my internal enlightenment and growth. Maybe for my external things, I still need for some time some more inauthenticity, because this fellow is inauthentic. My lawyer is inauthentic. My doctor is inauthentic. My engineer is inauthentic. My Swami is inauthentic. So I'll retain my inauthenticity. No. If they are all inauthentic, they are in hell. You want to be in the same hell? The whole world being in inauthenticity does not justify your inauthenticity. When you decide to become authentic, you will create a right, authentic world around you. And you will simply go and get attracted to the authentic group and you will stay there. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, a fisherwoman who sleeps, lives whole day with the smell of the fish, cannot sleep in the flower shop. Every story of Ramakrishna is just extraordinary. He says very beautifully, few fisherwomen went to sell the fish in the market. When they came back, when they were coming back to their village, it became too late. So they saw a small house on the way. They asked, can we sleep tonight here? It was a flower shop owner's house. The guy said, no problem, please sleep here, all three of you. Tomorrow morning you can go. So all three of them lie down, but they are not able to sleep. They were rolling, tossing. They were not able to sleep. They were not able to find the reason. Then one lady said, I know the reason now. Because the whole house was full of jasmine smell. He had a lot of flowers stock. This lady went her old fish basket and brought the basket and sprinkled little water. Fish basket, if you put little water, it will smell. And they put it near their head. All of them slept peacefully. If you are carrying inauthenticity in you, you will be naturally attracted to a society of inauthenticity. If you decide to live authenticity and integrity, you will simply be attracted to the community, society, which lives authenticity. No one can stop you. Your husband may stop you coming to the temple or ashram, but sitting in your bedroom, you are attending two-way video conferencing, and you will be attending the satsang. I know there are so many devotees where the husband or wife is not allowing them to go to the ashram or temple. They sit in their house and attend the satsang. So, when you are carrying authenticity, nobody will be able to stop you. Nothing can stop you. When you are carrying inauthenticity, even living around me will not help you. One thing I want to make it very clear, understand. Whether it is the success of inside, internal, or success of outside, inauthenticity is not required. It is not going to be the successful strategy planning. Whether you want money or beautiful relationship, like a husband or wife, or the family, or the health, or wealth, or success in the outer world, or fulfillment in the inner world, enlightenment in the inner world, anything, whatever you may want. Inauthenticity is not right strategy. Non-integrity and inauthenticity is not going to be a successful strategy. So I tell you, inauthenticity was never a successful strategy. A successful strategy. No, no, no. State of enrichment. Naisha darkena mathirapaneya. Proktan enaiva sugnanaya preshta. This state of enlightenment, not attainable by logical arguments or understanding, only by the being who enriched himself by these truths can enrich you with these truths. O Nachiketa, you have attained the state of receiving this truth through your authenticity. Will another authentic seeker like you can ever be found? No. When you think for internal success, I need authenticity, but for external, I'll keep little inauthenticity, but I know where I am keeping inauthenticity. How many of you cognize this truth? You are playing this game in your life. Raise your hand. You are in a big ditch. You are in a very big drainage. And be very clear. You got into the drainage and put the manhole cover on your head. You are not intelligent to separate the poison and the milk continuously. You think, I'll keep little poison inside the same milk can. When I drink, I'll drink only milk. When I give it to my enemy, I'll give it with poison. How many of you think this is foolishness? Raise your hand. Then why do you think the other thing is intelligent? If you consider this is foolishness, then why do you think the other thing is intelligent? You think, no, I know. This liar is inauthentic, cunning fellow, very intelligent. So that is why he is successful. I will also play the same game and become successful. Baba, it doesn't happen. Understand? It is again you making the mistake. No. I'll keep the inauthenticity poison in this authenticity milk. When I drink, I'll drink separately. Only milk. When I share the cup to others, I'll give with the inauthenticity poison and milk to the other person. It's like one fellow brings the milk and puts the poison. Poison is naturally heavy, goes and settles below. He gives the milk, the tumbler to the other person and says, you drink half and then give me the remaining half. Even if it is heavy and settles down, you think the top glass milk, top half is not going to have the effect of poison. Or you drink the top half and give the remaining half to him. You think the top half is not going to have the poison effect? I tell you, inauthenticity will no way be a strategy for what do you want in any level of your life. Because with inauthenticity, you are in a terrible confusion and terrible anger, terrible feeling that life has cheated you, society has cheated you. Anybody whom you see, you feel they cheated you. You feel this liar has cheated me by expecting me to become his assistant. This engineer has cheated me by making me his assistant. This doctor has cheated me by wanting me to be his assistant. This Swami has cheated me by wanting me to become his brahmachari. Nobody wanted. You tried. You played the game. The terrible feeling of being cheated by society, the terrible feeling of being exploited, the terrible feeling of illogical anger which leads to your own destruction. Happens to you when you play with inauthenticity mixed with lack of integrity, mixed with irresponsibility. It is like a snake poison, bald oil, and some more variety of poisons. All these poisons put together, you think at some time each poison will cancel each other and it will become all right. No, it is not going to become all right. Naisha darkena matirapaneya proktanyena sugnyanaya preshta yam tvamapa satyarutrutir badasi twang kruno bhuyan nachiketa prashta. It does not happen any justification of your lack of integrity. Understand, arguments flourish only when there is a covered inauthenticity in both corners. When anyone is ready to stand with the authenticity, the argument gets destroyed, stops. When Mandana Mishra was continued to hold on to his inauthenticity, arguments went on and on and on with Shankara. The moment he saw that inauthenticity's heat has made his garland wither away, he decided to face his inauthenticity. Then suddenly all the arguments melted. The transmission of knowledge started happening. How many of you had, when you were doing the completion process, the heat, body pain and suffering? If there was a garland put on you, it would have withered away. That is what was happening to Mandana Mishra. Shankara was just exposing the root part patterns with which Mandana Mishra was suffering. Blessed is Mandana Mishra. At least one point of time, he decided to face his inauthenticity. Only when you enrich yourself with these tattvas authentic, deciding for no strategy, inauthenticity is going to help me. For no strategy, inauthenticity is going to support me. For no achievement, inauthenticity is going to enrich me. My inauthenticity may be enriching my innate fear patterns, the root thought patterns of suffering, but it may not be enriching and making my success happen. Please understand, no practical success is possible by inauthenticity. You think, no, for practical purpose, I'll keep little inauthenticity. little poison, but I will not drink it, I'll give it to others. If you think you know where you are, inside the drain, closing the manhole cover. And the drain of a big cities like Calcutta. Why I said Calcutta, because when the ocean, when the sea comes inside the Ganges, the drainage water will come back to your house. All of you understand? See, the drainage water gets drained into the Ganges. But when there is a high tide, ocean will come into the Ganga, and because of that, through the pipe pressure, all the drainage water will come back to your house. I lived in Calcutta, that's why I'm saying. Especially the eastern edge of Calcutta, where the Ganga is merging into ocean, that Ganga Sagar area, it's actually a Leela between the ocean and Ganga. When the low tide is there, for 7 kilometers of ocean, the water will not taste salty. Understand? The power of Ganga, 7 kilometers. You can take the water and drink. When Britishers bring their ships for 7 kilometers inside the ocean, they will take water for drinking and store it in their ship for when they travel. 7 kilometers Ganga goes inside. During the low tide. During high tide, 70 kilometers ocean goes into Ganga. 70 kilometers of Ganges, the ocean gets into Ganga. 70 kilometers Ganga will have a salt during the high tide. Ganga Sagar and Calcutta is really, I think 200 kilometers or something. I don't know the exact distance. The end of this end of Calcutta. But whatever, but the whole stretch will have the salt water. It's a Leela between ocean and the Ganga. So when the high tide, all the drainage water will come back to your house. If you don't do it properly. If you think in authenticity, it is time you integrate, complete, and raise yourself in authenticity, not inauthenticity. Nobody has cheated you. Nobody has exploited you. Your idea, somebody cheated, somebody exploited, some anger, some foolishness, constantly makes you feel as victim. Even if you become a president or prime minister, you will only feel, I become a victim by being put in this seat. I have seen many people sitting as a power center and feeling as victim. Many people living a very normal life, feeling complete. And one more thing, it is not that necessarily if you are a power center, you always have to feel victim. It is not that necessarily if you are a normal man, you always have to feel completion. It has nothing to do with both. Please understand, sometimes you start believing the opposite. If I am power center, I will always be victim, incomplete. If I am normal man, I will always be complete. No. Usually what people believe, if I am as a power center, I will be complete and happy. Sometimes people start believing the other way also. If I am a power center, I will be incomplete and unhappy. Both beliefs are wrong. So completion is completely internal authenticity. Internal authenticity. It is the authenticity makes you feel complete and helps you live the completion. Today I wanted to share the Sanskrit equivalent words for all the four tattvas. Listen, it's like an initiation, because in your conscious cognizance, you are going to use these four words again and again and again. The first word for integrity, sampurti. It's from Chandogya Upanishad, 5th canto, 3rd chapter, 3rd verse, Rig Veda. Please, all of you repeat, sampurti. This is the word we are going to use for integrity. And next, for authenticity, Shraddha. This is from Kathopanishad, 1st canto, 1st chapter, 2nd verse. Shraddha. Please repeat. Third, for responsibility. The word for responsibility, Upayanam. This is from Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, 6th canto, 2nd chapter, 7th verse. And for enriching, the word is Apyayanam. This is from Kenopanishad, Samaveda. So all of you are clear for the four word. Integrity, Sampurti, authenticity, Shraddha, responsibility, Upayanam, enriching, Apyayanam. All four tattvas. The Sanskrit root word, base word for these four tattvas. Sampurti, Shraddha, Upayanam, Apyayanam. Clear? So the second chapter, Kathopanishad, 10th verse. Let's move to next verse. Please start the 10th verse. Listen, just drop the books. Others, just put your finger on the mouth and let me know you are not able to chant. Come on, start. Okay. Now I take the responsibility for everybody's inauthenticity. From tomorrow, I am not going to have notes. I'll chant from my memory. Only those verses I'll comment. All of you understand? Jnanatma, from tomorrow, no notes of the verses. Only translation, if you give, that's enough. Verse, I'll chant. Listen, all of us at one point of our life decided by hearting is difficult. How many of you cognize this tattva? So now, today, let's take off and go to the root and complete that decision. Complete that decision we made by hearting is difficult. Like the day Atma was sharing, English is difficult. How you made that decision. Same way, all of us at one point of our life, we decided. So today is dedicated for that. All of you will find the root when you decided by hearting is difficult. Complete that root. Get out of that pattern by completion. Then naturally you will be able to by heart. And I also take the responsibility for your inauthenticity. And I will also come from tomorrow. Any mantra I am going to comment. Any sutra I am going to comment. I'll by heart and come here. I'll chant Jnanatma, very clear. Anyhow, I don't need your help also. So it's free. I'm freed. So I am also going to by heart and come here. Only I'll chant from my memory. Only for translation, I'll take the help of the monitor, teleprompter. Only if all of us are able to chant the verse, we will proceed further in Kathopanishad. Till then, we will dedicate our morning satsang time to find the root cause of why we decided by hearting is difficult. When we decided by hearting is difficult, and we will go to that root pattern and complete the pattern, liberate ourselves from this idea by hearting is difficult. No, it is not. It is not. Clear? How many of you commit today? Say, all right, no. How many of you have kept your... No. Let me ask this way. How many of you did not chant the Kathopanishad sloka today by heart? Not able to chant? Okay, I'm in this group. Raise, keep the hands raised. I have not asked you to drop. How many of you commit that by tomorrow I'll find the root pattern why I started believing that by hearting is difficult and complete the pattern and regain my capacity to by heart and come here with the next few verses by heart. Raise the other hand also. No, again, this is also inauthenticity. Okay. See, when you carry that space, somehow you will find time. Okay, listen. All right, now I got the commitment. Drop your hands. How many of you feel today I did not by heart, but I don't think I can give the commitment. Tomorrow I can come by hearting and healing, means completing this pattern. Come on, raise your hand. Come up. Ma, we will have to support them. See that group, please come up. After the satsang, I'll talk to you guys. We will find your root pattern. and support in the BB first session. BB first session, we will help these people to find their root pattern. So till we all authentically get out of this root pattern of the anger, hatred towards by-hearting from our system, classes hold suspended. Only when all of us are able to get out of this pattern and chant freely this verse. See, every day, hardly I take 2 or 3 verses, not more than that. And I still remember, with all my gratitude, Swami Gautamananda, he was head of the Chennai Ramakrishna Mutt. Even now, he is the head of the Chennai Ramakrishna Mutt, Mylapore Mutt. He is so particular. I studied Patanjali Yoga Sutras at his feet. Before starting the sutras, the whole group, whole class will chant. Otherwise, he will wait for the whole class to by heart the verse. You are not only learning for enriching you, you are learning to enrich others also. So you need original verses, not just Sanskrit, not just English translation, and the ideas, not just tattvas. You need tattva moola also. Clear? Because I have committed to keep the tradition, Vedic tradition alive. You see, if I have committed only to keep the spirituality alive, neither I need nor you need tattva moola, the original verse. But I have committed not only spirituality, Vedic tradition also to be alive. So when I committed, indirectly you also committed. Am I right? So naturally, you also need not only tattva moola. So all of you now logically understand why we need to by heart the original verses. A person who is watching this satsang one way is a devotee who wants only the solution for himself, may not need tattva moola. So even if he does not chant the original verse by heart, I have no problem. But all my sannyasis who are sitting here, my sannyasinis, my ashramites who are sitting here, you are not only listening to enrich yourself, you are listening to enrich others also, not just others. Others, you are going to enrich you and others. Then you need tattva moola. Ramakrishna says, to commit suicide, just a hairpin is enough. To kill others, you need sword. Tattva is a hairpin, tattva moola is sword. You need so all of you are logically clear why we need original verses. Am I right? Now you just have to find out when you decided by hearting is difficult or not required. Maybe when you started your 2 into 2 is 4, 2 into 3 is 6. Maybe when you started your tables, not even when you started your tables, when teacher or a mother put pressure on you to by heart the tables by today or tomorrow. So now I am not going to put pressure on you guys to by heart this verse by tomorrow. No. Till we finish, complete with the pattern of by hearting and learn by hearting as a lifestyle, the classes will be postponed. So there is no compulsion or urgency that we have to start immediately, but we have to complete immediately. Clear? So with this, I request Mahakala to bless us all today itself to complete the pattern and heal the pattern of the hatred towards by-hearting and learn to by-heart. Tomorrow, we will all come with the clarity and chant his original words, Tattva Mula, as it is, and imbibe the Tattvas into Satyas. Clear? Everybody is cognizing what I said? May I have yes from all of you as a commitment? Yes. Hmm? That is okay. Whoever is here. Yes. Let me see. If you are committing, raise your hand. Great. We'll move to the next segment of the morning satsang. Dial the hour.
Good understanding on what is good understanding, good cognitions on what we call this one. And let's take a couple of minutes and post it. It's now place it straight with your object in your palm. If you're going to manifest the power of consciousness over hand. Object from foot. Coconut is superficial. You do not have the coconut around you. Now please straight. Give it a back straight line. Visualize how this part. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Sitting with that context, that it's not Shiva and meditate on rites. And with that power of consciousness, you're going to remove the habit. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, experience the space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. That space of oneness, declare the object to move, to breathe, to roll. Start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your experience of this power manifestation. The next tattva that we are going to learn is responsibility. The power of feeling. Awaken the power of feeling. The power of feeling is nothing but your ability to realize yourself as the source of all the happenings. This understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life and gives you the power to the positive influence in the lives of others. The power of healing is unlocked when you recognize yourself as a leader and take responsibility for everything and in and around you. Responsibility means living and responding to life from the truth that we all resource are, and therefore responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Here is it. Now let's listen to Swami about taking the responsibility makes you a leader of your life. Ishwar.
One of the 8 siddhis Sadashiva talks about in Upanishads and Agama is Ishwaratva. Patanjali talks about it much later. Originally, Sadashiva talks about it in Agama. Ishwaratva means power of leading, power of ruling, power of being ahead. Listen carefully. Ishwaratva is one of the 8 important powers. I do wanted to describe a little more detail about Ishwaratva. Only when you become Ishwara of your life, you will have completion. For example, any small thing can lead to incompletion if you are not Ishwara of it. One of my disciples was very reluctant to take sannyas. I saw he has an amazing qualification. I was trying to find out what is the reason when he has all the qualification, he was a little reluctant. Then I found out all his small, cute desires, like walking in the street, having a cup of coffee, freedom to go, what he thinks as the, it's the word freedom, I think I should use the word choice. Choice to go and lie down in the beach. I was laughing, yes. Even the small decisions, if you are not Ishvara, it leads to incompletion. Prime Minister, even if he wants, he will not be able to walk in the platform, be like ordinary person, because security, a lot of things involved. But being in the street and lying in the beach and Just ordinary things alone is not the purpose of his life. I'll give you an example. Even sometimes I feel I used to be just lying all alone with one small blanket in the railway platforms, sleeping in the railway platforms in the night, happily morning getting up and sitting, covering that blanket, and 2-3 other coolies and porters will come and light the fire for that early morning cold, to manage the cold, sitting with them. And then the chai will come, chai wala will bring chai, and having a chai. All these were great, sweet, beautiful moments of my life. But I don't miss them because I decided to give up that. For the responsibility I have taken, I will not be able to do that. And one more thing. One day it is a cute thing, but that is not my life's purpose. Second day it will be boring. Understand? Choices are something which will bring boredom in few days. Freedom is something which will keep you powerful forever. But if you mix and mess, listen carefully. Choices are brought to you. Freedom, you bring it to you. There's a big difference. I gave up many of my choices, but I brought freedom to myself. Freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it. Realizing your life's mission and living it. Choices are not freedom. Listen carefully to this story. You need to internalize this story. Tons of people miss even their purpose of life for small choices. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me and said, first thing they said, you will miss Arunachala going around the hill. It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in the Arunachala town. But I realized that is not going to be purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. If I am sitting there, I will not be creating. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually, when you are living there, you are so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance, which was not joy. You remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2nd, choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3rd, when you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. I have seen many people useless, stupid, wrong remembrance, reasoning choices. Listen. Wrong remembrance reasoning. When you are in college, you think your school days were golden period. When you are in the job, you think your hostel days were golden. No. Wrong remembrance. When actually you were in the hostel, you had so much of fear of warden and whatnot. It was not golden, as you remember. Yes, you may be having some photographs of your tourism tour and vacation with your friends, where you guys are smiling. Yes, photo shows all of you are smiling. Only if you remember, look back, dig deep, you will understand with how many of them you had incompletions and fight, and you have to put up the smile. Photos are great to tell your history to others. But if you yourself dig out, it may not be true. It may not be your real experience. So understand, many times when choices, multiple choices, try to pose itself as your freedom, you need to understand multiple choices is not the purpose of your life. Fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life is freedom. I think if you do an assignment on this only, then you will understand how many times instead of fitting into the shoes of your life's purpose, you decided to retain the multiple choices as freedom. Understand? The biggest delusion with which humanity is suffering now is multiple choices are being believed as freedom. You think multiple choices are freedom in gadgets, multiple choice. In relationships, multiple choice. Place to live, multiple choice. Vehicle to drive, multiple choice. Jewelry to wear, multiple choice. Food to eat, multiple choice. Clothes to wear, multiple choice. You call that as a freedom? No. No. Ability to stand up to your life's purpose with completion is freedom. Yes. Sleeping in the platform, early morning sipping chai and having a fire is great. But there are tons of beggars doing that every day. Am I born for that? Understand? Fitting into your responsibility with completion is Ishwaratva. That's a method for Ishwaratva. Listen. Vak Siddhi. Vak Shakti. Shakti is the right word. Vak Shakti is a power. Integrity is the technique to manifest that power. Mano Shakti is the power. Authenticity is the methodology, technique to manifest that power. Ishwaratva is a power. Ishwaratva Shakti is a power. Responsibility with completion is the technique for it. Every jiva comes with the software of Ishwaratva. Understand? Every jiva is programmed. He carries the seed of Ishwaratva in him. Every jiva, every soul carries every jiva, every soul carries the program of Ishwaratva. First, decide to take responsibility for your life, fit into the shoes of your responsibility about life. Second, bring completion about it. That is the major thing, bringing completion about it. Please listen. Anywhere you do not bring completion for the responsibility you have taken, you may be dragging, never winning. If you see everywhere the victory, you are bringing completion to what you took as a responsibility. Responsibility, if it invokes incompletion in you, you will be a worker forever. Never the Ishwaratva manifests, whether it is your public life, personal life, secret life, economic life, social life, spiritual life, every dimension and aspects of you. The completion with which you assume your responsibility brings victory. Ishwaratva, listen. Every time you taste victory, Ishwaratva blossoms in you, blooms in you. If you remember the lion and cub story, the lion is trying to push the meat into the mouth of the cub, because if the cub tastes the blood and meat, his opinion about himself changes. When his opinion about himself changes, lion does not need to train the cub for hunting. The moment he tastes the meat, he knows now he has to hunt. The moment you taste success, you know now you have to become leader. Understand, all do's and don'ts based training will never be successful only if your being shifts. If your cognitive shift happens, the training will be successful. As long as the cub believes he is a sheep, lion can go on be grooming the hair, teaching to roar, asking the cub, hey, from here you have to jump 7 steps where the prey is there, and you have to attack 3 inch, your teeth should go deep into the neck of the prey. 5 inch skin you have to tear, and first you have to remove the heart so that the prey dies. Science will not work. Understand? Till the cognitive shift happens, no science can train you. The moment lion makes the cub taste the blood and meat, now the cub knows, hey, I am lion. So now my ambitions, the powers I need to manifest, the body language I need to express, the way I need to carry myself, the responsibility I need to have, the way I need to hold myself, the way I need to project myself to others, the way I function, operate, the way I exist, whole thing has to be different. Whole thing has to be different. I can't go on. As sheep, listen. Yes, when the cub becomes the real lion, it misses cozy, protected ambience of the sheep and that sweet, tasty grass in the early morning. Yes, the lion, the cub may not have grass to eat, but it will never miss. If it is missing, still the trace of sheep is there in the cub. Look into your life wherever you are missing. Because you took the responsibility of your purpose of existence. In all those places, you have not taken responsibility. You have not brought completion. Listen. If the cub realizes its life is lion and it is complete about not missing the grass, it will manifest the Ishwaratva, the power of being a leader. I tell you, at least for your life, be Ishwara. At least for yourself, be Ishwara. You may not be Ishwara for the whole world. At least for yourself, be Ishwara. That only will bring completion. Whether it is small or big. Only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There's nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born, deluded into the concept of money, and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason. All this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose. 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 Responsibility for your purpose. That empowers you, I tell you, next secret. All this delusion, the Maya, has no life, purpose and responsibility for the purpose as life. If the life starts happening, all this just follows you. If the life starts happening, all this just follows you. Because matter has to follow life. It's a law of life. Matter has to follow life. It's law of life. If you have found your purpose and you decide to take the responsibility for your purpose, matter, material, has to follow you. It's the law of life. Dhyanapeetham is not its money or infrastructure, its purpose. I have a purpose and I have a right to exist to fulfill my purpose. If this hall is there, I'll be sitting in the throne and doing what I am doing. If it is not there, I'll sit in the platform and continue to do what I am doing. I have a purpose and I am taking responsibility for it. How much we are relevant to our purpose and how much our purpose is relevant to the world makes somebody leader, not the wealth and the influence and the infrastructure accumulated. How much we are relevant to our purpose and how much the purpose is relevant to the world, that makes somebody leader. That makes you Ishvara. That makes you Ishwaratva as your very bioenergy, your very biomemory. Understand? Neither multiple choices make freedom, nor your look makes your personality, or the infrastructure does not make you a leader. Ishwaratva. You being the master of your life happens only by the responsibility you assume for your purpose of existence and the completion you carry about your purpose of existence and the responsibility you assume. Listen. It is your responsibility makes you a leader. It's your responsibility makes the power of Ishwaratva manifest in you. Neither infrastructure, nor the look, or the influence, or the relationships, or the multiple choices. No, they are all matter. Matter does not matter in real matter. Matter does not matter. It is the purpose of existence and your responsibility towards it. Your responsibility for it. That matters. Understand? When you feel responsible and you are complete about your responsibility, the way you manifest powers, you yourself will feel like a miracles are happening around you. Cub, which tastes the meat and decides that is a lion, no more a sheep. When he looks back, he feels, wow. 2 days before I was sheep. Only last 2 days I am lion. So much is manifesting through me. It must be a great miracle. I think my Guru Lion must be God. Yes, Guru Lion is God. Understand, the biggest miracle he caused is shift in the cognition, not the training. shift in the cognition is the biggest miracle. So catch the shift in the cognition means deciding to stand up for the purpose of your existence. Understand, for all the jivas, if you are in the human body, male, female, gay, lesbian, all the 11 gender, the purpose is only one: living Sadashiva and making people live Sadashiva. Living Sadashiva and making people live Sadashiva. Breathe Sadashiva. Make people breathe Sadashiva. Manifest Sadashiva. Make others manifest Sadashiva. The responsibility you take for purpose of your existence makes you manifest Ishwaratva. That makes you manifest Ishwaratva. Essence. Let every part of you, your words, your thinking, your emotional currents, your cognition, your muscle memory, your biomemory, your everything, everything. Your everything. Let it be aligned. Let it breathe and live. Your purpose of existence responsibly, with completion, manifesting Ishwaratva. This is the essence, most sacred, secret science of living Shuddhadvaita. The sacred, secret science of living Shuddhadvaita. Fortunately, it is sacred. Unfortunately, secret. In reality, it is science. Fortunately, it is sacred. Unfortunately, secret. In reality, it is a science. Live Shuddhadvaita. I wanted all the living Shuddhadvaita participants to do this assignment. What all the decisions you made just to retain choices, and foolishly you missed fitting yourself into the responsibility of your purpose many times. The small, cute pleasures, small, cute pleasures. Take away you fitting yourself into the responsibility and purpose of your life. How many times you missed it? Look in, analyze, complete, decide to take the responsibility of your life's purpose and live it completely with completion. You will manifest Ishwaratva. You will manifest Ishwaratva. It's like one fellow came and told, he really wants to take sannyas and live this life of being a spiritual leader, but he can't give up his genes. I said, okay, if that is your, genes is a choice. If that is your life, that is your purpose, then rot like a genes. Or if you are going to stand up for your purpose and be complete about some choices you may not need for your purpose, you will manifest Ishwaratva. Or go on holding to your gunny bag, colored gunny bag. That's what I call it. You should not use two decent words. Colored gunny bag. Hold on to the colored gunny bag. In my hometown, Siddha used to be there, very famous master. The gunny bag Swami, they used to call, because he will wear all the time gunny bag. Now I am seeing thousands of gunny bag Swamis. Colored gunny bag. Used to be called as Saku Swami, because he will wear the gunny bag all the time. So now I am seeing a lot of colored gunny bags. You see, when you choose the purpose of your existence and responsibility, naturally some choices need to be redundant, irrelevant, and being complete about it. Being complete about your responsibility. Manifest Ishwaratva. That is the methodology to manifest Ishwaratva in any existence. In any existence. Whether your existence of social life, social leader, political leader, spiritual leader, religious leader, or in your personal life, as a father, mother, brother, sister, head of the family, or in your secret life, your relationships, thought currents, joy, pain, right, wrong, good, bad, everywhere. Fitting yourself into your responsibility with completion manifests the power of Ishwaratva. That manifests the power of Ishwaratva. So all the Suddhatvaitam participants who are sitting with us all over the world, do your assignment. The assignment is projected now in the screen. What all the decisions you made, project it. What all the decisions you made just to retain choices and foolishly missed, fitting yourself into the responsibility of your purpose. Many times the small, cute pleasures take away you fitting yourself into the responsibility and the purpose of your life. How many times you missed it? Look in, analyze, complete. Decide to take the responsibility of your life's purpose. Live it completely with completion, you will manifest Ishwaratva. You will manifest Ishwaratva. Please do this assignment. So today's Facebook status for all of you, the essence of satsang is freedom, not choices. Personality, not the look. Responsibility, and not stupid, cute pleasures. Right, not the pleasant. So this is the Facebook status for all of you. Today we have a long day. Tomorrow we have Ganesh Chaturthi, the appearance of Mahaganapati. We will be celebrating. We have Rathotsava in Bangalore Adinam. And today we have the Karaseva under the banyan tree. Every week Sunday, all the Adinavasis, Palasans are going to spend whole day with me. Every Sunday, I have decided I will make myself available. All the Adinavasis. Today, holiday for all the departments and the Gurukul, all the Balasans and all the Adinavasis. We will be having Karseva under the banyan tree, means we'll clean up the banyan tree area for all of us to sit and meditate. So, today whole day, all departments, other than the survival departments like a welcome center and Annalaya, all departments today holiday. And all over the world, all the ashrams, I wanted all of you to start this tradition of Sunday Swach Sangha, cleaning up. Sunday means gather and clean up the campus. All over the world, all the branches, all the adinams, all the temples, all the gurukuls, all the Balavidyalayas, all of you, please gather on Sunday and clean up the campus, make it livable. Make it livable, cleaning up and decorating it is Sunday's Karaseva. So today, all the Adinavasis, Nithyananda Yogam participants, IA teamly, IA volunteers, Ananda Yogam, and Adinavasis, Balasans, Sannyasis, Brahmacharis, the whole team will join under the banyan tree after the morning Nitya Kirtan and Ganesha festival. Today is 9th day of the Brahmotsavam. Tomorrow is 10th day, the appearance of Mahaganapati. We will get ready. Jnanatma has few announcements. After the announcements, I'll continue. I have few more things to share with you all. And then we have a Kalpatara Darshan now. Jnanatma will announce the next program.
Nithyananda, before I move on to the announcement, I just want all of you to take a screenshot of the picture. Before I move on to the announcement, I want all of you to take a screenshot or a picture of the assignment that is being projected on the screen. If you are sitting in the centers watching it on two-way, you can take a picture of this assignment And we will also be posting this assignment in the Living Shuddhadvaita Process group. There is an LSP group on Facebook. We will also post it there.
Bangalore Adinam participants does not need to take a shot.
Please do not take, no mobile phones to be used here. We will post it on the Facebook. You can take it there. Okay. I would now like to make a very important and a good announcement for all the Sangha members of the Nithyananda Sangha. If you are Tanedar, Kotari, Chief Kotari, Mahant or Sri Mahant, we're very happy to announce for all of you the new SMKT Nithyananda Sangha orientation course. So we are announcing and releasing this course today. This is for all the members of the Sangha to orient themselves with the spiritual context of why being a part of the Sangha and how being a part of the Sangha makes you radiate responsibility with completion.
Listen, yesterday when I was going through this whole structure to approve, I saw very clearly, even in KAILASA, this is practiced. Understand? Even in KAILASA, the practice of the organization structure is there. I got this structure directly from KAILASA. Maybe for some of the names, I'm using it for the planet Earth. Otherwise, the structure is from KAILASA.
Being a part of this beautiful Sangha is a direct way to radiate Ishwaratva, is a direct way to radiate responsibility with completion. So how to get started? If you have signed up as the Tanedar Kotari of the Sangha, this orientation course is to orient you with the spiritual context of why being a part of the Sangha really helps you radiate Ishwaratva. So I'm going to go through a set of slides, and this slide deck will be emailed to all the SMKTs of the Sangha, so you don't have to note it down. You will be emailed this slide deck with links to the courses. Okay. Now, getting started in the Sangha as a Tanedar, the first and foremost thing that we need to understand is coming to the space of listening. Now, only when we get ourselves to the space of listening, whatever Swamiji is sharing in the morning satsang, whatever he's sharing in the living Shuddhadvaita process, the continuous education, the cognitive shift can happen in us. Then the understanding the four tattvas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, the science of completion, and the spiritual context of enriching and causing. So these are all the courses that as a part of the Nithyananda Sangha, you are required to take. Now, the SMKT orientation course, the first part of the course is already uploaded as a course module in the Nithyananda University, which is the online university. The link to the course is there in the slides, which will be emailed to you. So if you go to the Nithyananda University, the science of listening, Shavasana, the course is available, and we will be sending you the links to the science of listening, the science of the four powers, tattvas, the science of completion, part 1, and science of completion, part 2. All these 4 courses, the links are there in the slide deck and will be emailed to you as well. Please go through the courses in that same order. So first start with listening, then move on to understanding about the 4 powers, and then understanding the science of completion. Then the next, we have a very special YouTube playlist, which is available only for the Sangha members. So it is not publicly available. It is available and will be shared only with the Sangha members. Now this YouTube playlist has 4 videos. First video is introduction to enriching and causing. Then spiritual context of enriching and causing, for oneness and for expressing powers. Spiritual context for enriching and causing, for conquering life, and for having a deep feeling connection with our Guru. And then the fourth video shares about the various projects that we have, which are categorized as geomatic and the thematic projects. So this is a private YouTube playlist, which will be shared with all the Sangha members. So this is the screenshot of the YouTube playlist that we will be sharing with you. It is not public, so you will not be able to go to the channel and see this. It will only be shared with all the Sangha members. So once you receive this slide deck, we request all of you, all the Sangha members, to go through and finish the orientation course before you come for the next week's LSP session. So take this week, take time, fix time, and go through these courses. Because one, it will really set the spiritual context of why you need to be a part of the Sangha and why you are a part of the Sangha. Second, it will prepare you for the LSP sessions that Swamiji is giving. Having the right context and coming for the LSP sessions will increase your listening multifold. So I'm very happy to announce.
And actually, this will help you to fit into the purpose of your existence and take responsibility for your purpose, which I was talking all along. Now, whatever I have spoken is more like Upanishad. These courses are like Agama. This is applied science.
So we are very happy.
What I spoke is pure science. This is applied science.
As we go, we'll be adding more courses into for the training purposes, for orientation purposes. This is the first batch of courses that we would love to release for all the Sangha members. So you can expect an email very shortly and schedule time in your calendar before you come for the next week's LSP session. Please ensure you've gone through all the courses in this first batch. Thank you.
So, with this, we will move to Kalpataru Darshan and Kirtan, the Ganesha Utsava Kirtan. And today there will be Kirtan, and tomorrow there will be Rathotsava. Ganesha will go round the Adinam in Ratha as Ganesh Chaturthi, the appearance of Mahaganapati. I request all the Adinams all over the world to participate through Nithyananda TV, and this Adinam, Bangalore Adinam, will physically participate. And also all the temples all over the world, please conduct the Ganesha Brahmotsava Puja tomorrow for Mahaganapati. So, with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, casting, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.